last sign, the dotted line, and tethered yours to mine. No anesthetic for hearts electric. Parts start to decay when just your shadow half remains. The operation had complications, and the part of you that died, I'll carry all my life. Lovers slowly decomposing, so it goes. Could have been paradise, could have had diamond eyes that held so tight that I lost her. It could have been fireflies, but that fire died, dead and gone. I was wrong, love's a call. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Hope lingers on after the one you love is gone. Thought I smelled your ghost in my winter coat, and our love became a void, another echo in the noise that can't erase what we became. It could have been paradise, could have been you and I played the fool, and you played the martyr. We could have been fireflies, but some fires die. I meant no harm, we were both wrong. Moving on. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, darling. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? You tossed me like a stone. You swept me off my feet. I can't feel my bones. I still count the days. You swept me off my feet. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. You played me like a game. You told me it was fine, but I could feel the pain. It's been so many days, I still feel the pain. I still feel the pain. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies.
Cooper, do not hate me.
I still count the days.
I am programmed to get freaky.
I still feel the pain. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the
Hello, Chatto. It's Tuesday. Tuesdat. He's even fucked that up. Welcome back to Building a Nation with Tromsø. The final ever one. We're in 2105. A lot has changed, and they live underwater, which is weird. Makes football quite difficult, particularly in the north when it's frozen. You get the gist. Today, well, you know what's about to happen. We are going to be going through every single player that mattered in this save, even tangentially. Then we're going to find out what happened to Norway. We're going to find out what happened to the other teams in Norway. And then after that, we'll be opening up the floor to you lot to find anything you want in the save. To be honest, we've got a special channel point reward set up, which obviously isn't open right now, but it's basically going to be 200 points. Look anything you like up, basically. We'll just open the floor and it'll be a free-for-all, and it will be a bloody lovely time. Oh, yes. So, let me just turn this music down a little tiny bit there. My friends. Yes. We're 100 years old. It kind of stops at 100 in fairness. Lord Richard with the 11 months. Here we go.
Listen very carefully. I shall say this on the Lions. 11 months.
11 months. Thank you, Richard, very much, man. For the 11 months. That's mad. How are we today, my friends? My goodness me. Oh, hello. Viking. 16 months. We're on to 16s now, chat.
Big up England, congratulations Italienne, let's hope a reversing dump truck hit those vil people who call themselves a fan.
I'll disagree with you on one point there, Viking. If it's reversing, it'll be driving slower, and we don't want that. You should know all about this. Oh, mate, thank you so much for the 16 months, man. That's incredible. Fucking hell, we're at 16 months. That must be the first 16 we've had so far. That means you must have been subbed since the very first stream, right? That must have been. 119 years old, Jakob Vestergaard with his walking stick. I don't know why he's doing this. I mean, to be fair, I don't see many 119-year-olds at all, actually, for that matter. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. So, you can click. That's true, actually. Yes, very true. I slipped. I slipped into my reverse, and then I just went. I was reversing, chat. Oh, bugger me, man. So, yeah. 60 years. Well, 60, 63, 64 years? Honestly, right? I could have gone about another 100 years. I shit you not. This was done by Sunday morning. I actually had to stop it because I was like, if we go any further, all the players that, even if they became staff, would have retired. So we'd kind of be looking at the same shit otherwise. And it might fuck up the database if we go too far. So I was like, right, we'll stop it there. We've reached 2,105. What more could you possibly want? So I'm fucking excited, chatto. You have no idea how excited. I've not looked at anything in this at all, other than this one page. Rob Mack with the one. Oh my goodness me, that's a full year.
12 months it's going to be strange not to see Tromso on stream now.
Oh, it is, Rob. Thank you for the 1 year, man. That's incredible. And we're on what will probably be the last ever Polar Hype Train of this. Well, it's not going to be a Polar Hype Train in the next series. Oh, by the way, chat, we have a vote set up for the manager of the next save. ! Vote. And it's a straw poll. It'll be open throughout today's stream, and we'll be picking the next manager in there as well. Breezy with the 7 months as well. Bloody hell. Oh, nope.
Sick Norway, sick tonk, sick Norway, sick tonk, sick Norway, sick tonk.
Breezy, thank you for the 7 months, man. The poll thing opens in my chat window. That's cool. That's very cool. I didn't know it did that. But there we go. So, yeah. The next Twitch poll. How do you mean? So, yeah, this is 65 from when we left, essentially. I just kept it. Next Twitch adventure. Right, okay. So, for those of you who maybe haven't been a check out the stream for a little while, welcome back. How are you? How's life going? I know Misha's life is going well. Happy to hear. Misha's life, hey. Firstly, I should say this out loud. Congratulations, man, on your kid and your success. That's awesome. I'm so happy to hear it, man. So, yeah, we're going to be doing on Thursday a one-off stream as Guam manager because we've been wanting to do it for a while and I need an extra bit of a gap to get my save sorted. And on Saturday, we start the African adventure, basically. So get voting on your manager. I've got it up on my screen here, so I'm going to have a little look myself to see how things are going on this particular one. Not a huge surprise so far, if I'm honest, friends. Bear in mind, you can vote for multiple people. It's not limited to one Porfacundo. Up the Guam, exactly. Up the Guam. But yeah, you can vote for multiple people. Yeah, no, I went, I left it running for, basically I just simmed it overnight from where we left off last stream. If you haven't voted for Elton John, I don't think anyone's voted for Elton John. And that's just terrible. He's a Rocket Man after all. Loafers with the gift. Oh my shitting Christ. Hang on, wait, there was 2 sets of sift. Firstly, Loafers, thank you very much for the gifted sub in there. And Ice Battler, thank you very much for the... Is that 5 or 6? 6? I get the feeling we may not be able to start this stream immediately. Oh my god. Thank you, man. Firstly, sub hype. Secondly, presents for both of you. Thank you so much, guys. Honestly, that's incredible. Oh, the hoverboard. There are actually, yes. That's how Jacob was able to get about. Hey, Dynamite. Hello, everybody. Oh, wasn't just a reader. I honestly didn't even want to risk it. I didn't want to risk it, friends. I was going to put it on a timer, but I couldn't figure out how. So we'll just have to keep reminding people throughout the stream to vote on it. But no, seriously, thank you so much for the 5 gifts. 6 gifted. 7 gifted, technically. Thank you. Holy shit. I love that they both came through at the exact same time. It was kind of like, here's a gift to summer. It was incredible. Thank you so much. Right. Okay. Oh, yeah, I love that my scout... I think it's probably because I've been retired for so long and presumably living back in Denmark. That's all I can... Oh, my God. Wait, what? I love how Maris's message somehow managed to get in between the subs. My god. Thank you. Dale, thank you, man. That's insanely... We're at level 5 hype train. The Polar Express is firmly a bullet train now. Good god. Oh, Misha Life, thank you for the 10 months as well. No, please don't apologize, man. Holy shit.
Sorry about not being here for the last couple of months.
Hey, no, it sounds like your life's been going spectacularly, man. So I'm super happy for you, honestly. Holy shit. That's level 5. You've literally completed a hype train. Thank you so much, Gazita and Big Maguire 97 into Houseboy. Wonderful name. That is just peak. Love it. Thank you so much. Good God. Yeah, the Algorithm Ultras. Turns out they're the gifted sub Ultras today. Christ. It's me. Hang on. I always get this wrong. No, wait. Hang on. It's me. Why do I always get this wrong? It's Misa Jack. It's Misa Jack. I feel like I get this wrong every single time. Thank you so much for the 6-month resub, man. It's so nice of you. Dick Bacon for Guam Manager. You know what, Himmos? You're probably not wrong. I will be tempted to do that, honestly. Right. 123%. Don't think Twitch understands how percents work, but I am extremely grateful. You have no idea. Tario with the Prime as well. God, now the primes. Tario, thank you very much for the 3 months, man. That's super duper. No, oh my God. What the hell? Oh my god. Toadza, thank you so much. Holy shit. Wait, hang on. That's the first time Toadza's ever given us something. He gives 5. Mate, honestly, that's so nice of you. Christ on a bike. More presents. I can't believe what is happening. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, Mr. Jack. Right. I said, oh my god. Crazy Brit with the gifted sub now. What the fuck is going on? It is a generous atmosphere, Breezy, indeed. The straw pole's bugged. How is the straw pole bugged? Oh my god. Crazy Brit, thank you for the gifted sub. James, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Fucking Jesus.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yard.
I don't think I've ever seen the percentage on the thingy be so high. 323. Christ on a bike. What's my next sub goal? Well, to be fair, the next sub goals. If. What the fuck is going on, chat? Oh, hang on. Right. Okay. Sorry. 1 sec, chat. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Hang on. What the hell? Hang on. Sorry. I didn't even see there was... Right. Was that 10 more, Dale? Thank you. Hang on. More presents. Dale, thank you for the 10. I think that's 10 gifted. Ollie, thank you for the 5 gifted. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. It will come through eventually, I promise. Viking, thank you for the gifted sub. Aaron, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yannick, thank you for the follow. Ifanterai, thank you for the 3-month Twitch Prime. James with the gifted sub to Danny. Mircon, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Oh, that's actually somewhat impressive, Saiton. I'm gonna be honest with you here. I think it will still come through, Basil. It's so far behind at the moment, I think, but I can replay it. Once it runs out, I'll replay it. Holy shit. 710%. I've never seen that before. Certainly not on my channel, but I don't think I've seen it on anybody's. Well, no, that's not true. I think I have before. Hayden with the 2-month Twitch Prime as well. Oh my lord. I don't know what's going on. Why is this happening? I promise we'll get started properly in a second. I'm a little bit overwhelmed, if I'm honest, friends. Alfie, that's extremely nice of you, mate. And that, again, that is, honestly, but my point is that just saying that is more than enough. Oh my god. Devloy with the gifted sub to JG. Ollie with the 100 bits as well. It will come through eventually. Oh. I don't even know which one this is yet.
Thanks for all the entertainment, Matt. What a quality save.
Total mug. Thank you for the 3 months. I'll tell you what, mate. I feel like one right now. Oh, thank you, man. My name is Luca. Thank you for the follow. Honor Guardian with the 2 months as well. Oh, my Jesus. Hang on. Did that say 59? Oh my god. And now Looney's rating.
I open my own hotel.
Welcome, friends. Oh my god. Thank you for the raid, Looney. Oh my Jesus. I think my brain has crash dumped, honestly. There's still stuff coming through. Still on Tromso. It's the last one, Charmander, today. It says 60. Really? I didn't actually get a chance to see it. I am... Okay. Half with the gifted sub to Fernando Ovalar. I'm so sorry, chat. I realise this. Perhaps if you're new to the streams, this is certainly not... This is not content. Can I just say... Oh my god. Look, that's how long the pitch invasion took to come through. Because Wombler now with the 5 gift... Fucking Jesus Christ on a... I'm a little bit overwhelmed, if I'm honest, mate. Oh. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. I do not host online tournaments. Do you use non-caps?
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon? Oh yes, very
the Pablo
soon.
with the 6-month resub as well. Ice Battler with the gifted sub to Looney. Who? I think this might honestly be the most subs I've ever had in a stream. And we've been streaming 25 minutes. Okay. Since there's a little break here. Right. Well, since there's a little break after that. Thank you.
Matt not been around in a long time. Hope you're keeping well and the service been good sick Norway.
Your method kept us alive. Thank you, Pablo, man. Thank you. The Grease Wizard and Thomas Stepanek. Thank you for the follow. Oh, my lord. Oh, Thomas, I've never missed you. You can... if there's one person I don't want to see in here, it's Thomas Stepanek.
It can get very depressing.
See you later, Looney. Right, okay. Now it's my turn. Thank you for watching this save and for the support over the last year and a half, 16 months, I suppose. You've allowed me to turn a little bit of fun I have making some YouTube videos into a job. And that is ridiculous. So... all I can say is from the bottom of my heart, thank you. You, sorry. I kind of wish Em was here right now, to be honest.
It's good you came in
Kota,
summer.
thank you for the follow,
in
man.
winter, it can get very depressing.
Yeah, let's get cracking. Let's not dwell too much. Thank you so much, guys. Just for the M content, right? Okay. No, Standards. It was just my eyes were just cleaning themselves. It's fine. It's a natural response. It's all good. Oh, I think I already had like a goal at 1,000, but that was when we were actually like not close, but like, you know, on the sort of not on the spectrum, on like the road, I suppose. That might be the most ridiculous hype train I've ever seen. That might be the most subs I've ever had in a single stream, honestly. Oh no, sorry, no. there was that really weird one last May when it went ridiculous. But actually, to be honest, this might actually be the same as that, to be honest. Right, okay. So, content now. Matt, create content. It's been half an hour. Create some fucking content. So, first thing we're going to do is I have to my left-hand side here a big spreadsheet with every single player from this save, including players that left, players that were relevant in some way to the save. What I did was I put them all in the spreadsheet, gave them all a number, and then randomly ordered those numbers so that we can go through in order of those numbers. That way we don't end up front-loading all one of the really important players.
To love, you know the rules, and so do we have full commitment. So what I am thinking of you would get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I am feeling. Gotta make you understand.
Oh, Edu, I understand so much. Thank you for the 100 bits, man. Oh, listen, everyone that removed Judas. Even Judas is on it, I'll tell you. That's it. Real men are emotionally available, and right now I feel very available. What's Hulk mode? You know what? I'm just going to show you. I'll just show you. The best train that anyone's ever run on me. Do you know what, CC? Yes, it is. He was trying to speak English, Amanda. He's doing his best, is all we can really say. Right, okay. First player up on the list is Vlado Isilovic. Please tell me this works. Bam, it does. Vlado Isilovic. Okay, right. He retired at 36 with... What's the best place to put myself? I would say, I'm guessing the right-hand side might be best, because that way it doesn't really cover anything unless they have a really long career. So, Vlado Isilovic. Here's what happened to Vlado Isilovic. Hey, D-Jinx. We're doing all right, man. We're doing all right. We've just been a bit of an emotional morning. Hayden logged in. Andy's followed. Thank you, Hayden. That's super nice, buddy. Right, so, oh, and Clark, thank you for the follow too. Back into the left. Middle. Yeah, I can't do a middle, unfortunately. Mike Wolves, thank you for the follow. Yeah, never a homegrown player, but, like, what a career. Let's see if we can... That's better, isn't it? That's the best we can really do. We can look at, like, his... Sort of... Isn't there a... That's better. I prefer this screen here, because it shows, like, Oh, shit, yeah. There's not really any good place to play. I honestly think that this, putting on the left, is probably better, because the right's going to cover more, whereas this stuff will all show up here anyway. So, I can only move it left or right. There's a lot of stuff attached to the chat window, unfortunately. I didn't think about that. Okay, I'll go right, but the problem is it is going to cover stuff, sadly. Oh, middle. I can't do middle. So, well, they actually... Oh, no, that was before he joined us, wasn't it? Just bounce around. It's fine, yeah. Yeah, it's because it defaults back when the... Because it's all done in Stream Deck. Right. Oh. So... After United, which was not long after we left, did it say how much he moved for? 80 million there. 16 million. Fair one. That is some... No, it's only bottom corners. I basically just have two different scenes that have it in different places, but it's not just, like, my face cam. There's about 7 or 8 different layers. Oh, goodness me. Right, so, yeah, that's Vlado Isilovic. 119 caps or so. Oh, my God. JGC with the 2-month resub. Oh, my lordy.
2 months of bougie coffee joy. Next, the bougie barista go for the tag team championships.
That would be our
main en l'air de célébration.
That would definitely be our wrestling duo, GJ. Thank you, man. Oh, my goodness. Right. DVD. I just bounce it around the screen. Just like... That'd be quite a cool effect if you could actually figure out a way to do that. I don't know if that's even possible. Right, so Vlado Isilovic, he won some stuff. Did he win anything with United after we left? No. And in fact, he didn't win anything with Juventus, to be fair. So it seems that they kind of just binned him off, which is quite a big loss to take on a player like that, in fairness. So, next up after that, it's Juan Mudara. Anyone remember Juan Mudara? Hopefully he shows up. There he is, boom. 38 he retired at. Wow. He did eventually get 6... Goal 50. I think it's like... It's one of the individual awards that you can win, I think. No, new save is Saturday, Harvey. Who's this guy? He was our centre-back for about 6 years, actually. Played 132 league games for us. And then went to Boca Juniors forever. Just forever. That is insane. I hate that it doesn't, like, stick on these. But look at this. So... Won the Copa Libertadores multiple times. Wait. No, he didn't. He actually only won it once, incredibly. That's the Copa Libertadores, isn't it? That one. I know, not very good goal scoring. You'd expect more from a centre-back now, really, wouldn't you? Yeah, he was with us for a while, but then... How much did we sell him to Boca Juniors for? Yeah, it is absolutely... The chaos is over. MLB now. The chaos is... The storm has settled. I say storm. If that's a storm, then good lord. Yeah, he played a lot of games for Boca over a long, long time. Went to Racing Club at the end. I don't know how much for. How much did we sell him for, actually? Or did we give him them for free? They actually paid for him, in fairness. Oh, my goodness me. So that is Juan Mudara. Some of them you'll know more about. Some of them you won't. We'll see. Streamers should never say that. No. Come on. It's, thank you so much for that period of madness. Yeah, that's the issue, Hayden. Weirdly, I'll say we did get some good youth players, but not as many as you would have thought. Although maybe it's just because we were so good at the time that it kind of made them look worse, I suppose. Right, this is a bit of a strange one, but you will remember the name, some of you anyway. Yeah, him. He was, wow. Okay, so actually, yeah, he actually ended up going to Man United. He was on loan at Mulder for ages, if you recall, and he was a staff member too. No, don't worry. Siki Twat's not done. I'm going through in a specific order. Say his name 3 times fast. I can't even say it 1 times. Wangberg. Oh, I know. Some of those guys I've not been able to do because they were already retired before the end of the save, and therefore it didn't keep their history. Oh, you Man United feeder club. It do feel like that, doesn't it? It do be feeling like that.
This isn't where I park my car.
Oh, Cavacom, thank you for the follow. Oh, my goodness. I know. Everyone's just people. At the end of the day. What am I drinking? It's just water, but it's got like an effervescent tablet on it. Need that vitamin D, boys. Yeah, there was Seaman Wangberg, and there was... Oh, did anyone see that Kent Oriantinson, the crowbar, scored for Tromsø at the weekend? I was so happy when it came up on my phone. So Monte Descala, how much did he move to United for? I'm curious now. Leaving Tromsø, that looks like a free transfer. That's worrying. It doesn't always say the transfer fee, annoyingly. But... This guy managed Tottenham. I'm not even kidding. He went to United for ages, got 97 caps for Uruguay, Leicester and Villa, but look at this. He managed Spurs. I'm certain of it. Yep. He was Spurs manager for 3 years, Bayern Munich manager for 7 years, and then United manager for 18 years. Horacio Montedesco. He was United manager for 18 years. Wow. Oh. Yeah, look at this. So he actually won the league with Tromsø at one point. So we know Tromsø won the league in 2042. Europa League runners-up, World Club Cup runners-up, Champions League. He's won the Champions League. We'll be able to find out all that sort of stuff later, Verenstat, because what I'm going to do is open it up so we can look anything. Europa League winners, Super Cup winners, Champions League runner-up. So he actually got to the classic, even at Spurs. Classic Spurs, isn't it? Oh, my God. Even in this save, they can't avoid it. But look at this. He won the Bundesliga a lot. So, as a player... Oh, that was just as a player. Bugger me on a... I can't even figure out how many he's won here. So 2 Premier Leagues there, Carabao Cup, Champions League, FA Cup. This man might be the... Yeah, I kind of wonder if he's on the Hall of Fame. He's literally on the Hall of Fame. He's won 14 league titles, 17... Hang on, let's just see. I'm on the right-hand side, so you'll be able to see this. So, he won 6 DFB Pokals, 6 Bundesligas, 6 Super Cups, 1 Champions League at Bayern, 8 Premier League titles with Man United, 2 Club World Cups, 1 UEFA Super Cups, 6 Community Shields, 4 Champions League, 7 FA Cups, and 4 Carabao Cups. Oh, my God. Stan Lee there, just chilling. Yeah, we'll find out more about him later. I want to save some of this stuff because we'll be able to find out about this later in the save. Not in the save, in the stream. Don't worry, we'll come back to it. That is insane. And nothing with Tottenham. In fairness, it looks like Man United poached him. That might be the greatest achievement I've ever seen from a player that used to be one of ours. I'm just annoyed it wasn't someone like Sandberg or something. Hey, Damien. Oh, my lordy lord. Weston McKennie, yeah. Guardiola as well. Dong-Soo Zhang. I'm guessing a lot of these guys are not Frank Lampard. This is fake. Frank Lampard became a better manager than Alex Ferguson. Not allowed. There's me. Okay, so no other Tromsø players on there. But still. Oh. player Hall of Fames would be quite sick, actually. Yeah, that would be quite cool. Right, wow, that was a banging start. I'm glad I put him on the list. Right, oh, chat, it's a big one now. It's Jan Cavalcanti. Jan Cavalcanti, bam. Retired at the age of 30. Oh, he went to Barcelona. Literally in the summer. The 29k man, how much for? Joined Barcelona for 49 million. That is a fucking joke. And that was the summer after we left. Oh, no, it wasn't. It wasn't really the summer. It was just after. Like the new season. Oh, dear. What did he win at Barca? Ha! Ha! That's what you get, Jan. Won a lot of Barca, did you? Fucking dickhead. 31 goals in... That's not a great record, to be clear. Yeah, he's on everybody's save, Marius. If you look in your save, you should see him as well. I like the fact that he went back to his old club. Was there a player right when he left? So, basically, sadly, everybody when I left, except for Ovalar, because he was still a player. So, Foden left the moment that I left too. Don't worry, Foden is on the list, so we'll check him out as well. Yeah, I think it... Maybe there was... Oh, my God. Do you reckon Tromso just went and sold everybody? Oh... I don't know how you managed to avoid that, Damien, honestly, on that one. Did he win the Ballon d'Or? Wasn't that when he was with us, though? I swear, yeah, because he did win Ballon d'Or with us, didn't he? 2041. That must have been... Hang on. Yeah, we saw it. That's 2041. Did he really win the Ballon... Oh, no, that was that really, really good... Yeah, technically, yeah, I see what you mean, actually. He won another, did he? 2042. 2039. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was going to say 2041. We wouldn't have seen 2041 because we quit halfway through 2041. What the hell did he do in the second half of 2021? 2041 is my question. He was injured for most of the year. Ah, oh, that is mental. They should have got more money from him, though. 59 goals for Brazil is pretty poggers. Terrible goal-scoring record for Barcelona. When you look at his record for Tromso, most of which was played on the right-hand side, and even worse at Atletico Mineiro, but to be fair, he would have been like in his mid-30s at that point. God, they better not have ruined Tromso. They better not have ruined Tromso. He won the World... No, he didn't win the World Cup. Wow, no. Third place in the 33rd... I think he might have retired... Oh, no, he was still playing then. Oh, no, he won the Copa America. Twice, in fact. 8 years apart. So 2 Copa America wins. That's not very good, actually. Considering how stacked that Brazil team was. Yeah, they'll gen at sometimes different parts throughout the save, essentially. Hence, you may end up with a bowl of Tron Mark. Very early or very late in your save, depending on how things go. Wow. Okay, cool. That's awesome. I'm glad that he did stuff, I get. Jan, why? Why did you have to do this to me? I was going to say, like, his record for Brazil is pretty solid. That's over a goal every other game. That's what you'd want out of a striker, really. Particularly if you're Brazil. Holy shit. Oh, I keep clicking the wrong button. Got to keep an eye on my spreadsheet. Next up, it's a bit of a strange one. This is Ray Sarro. He's a guy that we bought in from Ajax and then sold to Rosenborg. I'm curious to see what he then did. Okay, I don't remember him having that hair. So I'm guessing this is FM doing FM things. But fair one, Ray. You go, girl. 20 appearances for the Netherlands as well. Was at Rosenborg for 9 years. Alaves, Eibar, NEC, Top Os. See, my brain immediately thought that said Top Os as in cheese. But I'm pretty certain that that's not what that means in Dutch. But I really hope that it does mean top cheese. No, because remember, Cav still had one. Although, to be fair, Ray Sarro always had one. Yeah, he's got his lockdown hair on. Let's just see if he did win anything. So, no. Oh, no, he won the Nations League with the Netherlands. That's not bad. Top Oost. Yeah, better top cheese for the boys. Did he win anything with Lillestrøm? That is the quite... Lillestrøm... Rosenborg won the Eliteserien in 2050 with Ray Sarro as part of their team. Rosenborg. They were not in the conversation. That worries me a little bit. Because... Or it's a really good thing. Because maybe they became massive. Cup winners with Lillestrøm. Although that was during the save, actually. Sarro, you traitor. Oh, no, to be fair, we did send him. Yeah, I'm worried about Tromso now. Oh, dear. Watch us actually check Tromso out and find that they're in, like, the 3rd tier or something. Why they have top in front of it? That's the name of the team, I guess. That's mad. Oh, dear. Yeah. Watch them relegated. Yeah, it could just be an off year. It could just be that... I don't mind this if it means that everyone's getting better. And bear in mind, I have an autosave for every single year. So basically, Hayden, I am going to be taking requests, but we're going to work through the players on my list first, and then I'm going to open up a special channel point reward that will allow people to request anything they want to see, and then we're just going to go through that for the rest of the stream. That's what we do. That's what we generally do with these, and it's great fun. Last time we found Norwich were the best club in the world. Tots on Pfizer. Oh, I thought it said Pfizer. Plaisir. For our pleasure. Really? So, in my brain, it's now for our pleasure cheese. Which I know it's not, but still, in my head canon, this is true. Right. Race Arrow. Next up, it's Richard Morales, that guy that injured everybody on international duty and then pissed off to someone. Richard Morales. Boom, boom, boom. No, it's only Norway is loaded, unfortunately, because otherwise it wouldn't have worked. So it's just the same database setup we had before. Hey, Shadow Siggo. So, oh God, why do they always end up at Manchester United? Cheese is pleasurable. This is very true. To bask in my sorrow after the disappointment of Sunday night. Do you know what I did, chat? I did what any self-respecting man do. I sat in bed while Em was asleep. I was eating some cheese and I was watching the romantic comedy No Strings Attached starring Ashton Kutcher and Natalie Portman. That's what I did because I'm a self-respecting man. So, yeah. We actually didn't check on Dick Bacon. Shit. Wow, Mutux. That's awesome, man. Whereabouts? But yeah, they all get their testimonials. We absolutely can post Modern Pappy. When I run out of players, I'll open it up and anyone can request anything they like. So let's just, hang on, I wish it would default to this. This is so much easier to see. Ha! Did you win a lot there, Richard, with Manchester United? How did he go to Manchester United and not win anything? Like, did he play for them? He was alright, actually. Yeah, they are buying a lot. Wallace confirmed. High Watch Lover. Fair one. Fair one. We were going to do something. It was a great night.
Bring on the Flugelfilmkreimler!
Romantic comedy, The Deadliest Catch. Sapanichi, thank you for the follow, my friend. You see, the reason I didn't watch The Deadliest Catch was because Em was asleep and she didn't want me to watch anything without her because it's the series 6 where Phil passes away, and Em didn't want me to watch that stuff without her because it's very sad. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, I've developed a hell of good players. Tromsø are essentially Man United B at the moment, and that worries me slightly. More than Friends with Benefits was basically... yeah, honestly, I do prefer it. I've seen both of them, and I gotta say, I just prefer No Strings Attached. Maybe it's just because I like Ashton Kutcher more than Justin Timberlake, perhaps. I don't know. But they basically do have the exact same plot. I was watching a YouTube video the other day where the guy was talking about that exact thing. Yeah, look at the number of Paraguay caps. That's pretty poggers. Right. Oh, okay. This one's a weird one, because he's a real player. Odin Thiago Holm. Who is not in the database, unless it's like that. Oh, there he is. We may get a few that just don't come up, even though they should do. So, oh, he actually retired during the save, didn't he? He went to Ittihad in Saudi Arabia for a while after we sold him. And then to Portland Timbers, which I didn't realise he'd done. He was at Inter for a bit, of course, because we had him on loan, did we not? What did he win? Not a lot. Not a lot. 78 caps for Norway, though. 8 bad. Dan with the 50 bits.
Morning matcha. Allow me to share my favorite tweet of all time.
Oh,
That is uncalled for and repulsive. He don't deserve it and he won't stand for it. Please do not bring that feels to any of our match.
For those of you that are unaware on the tweet that Dan is referencing, Dan, would you like to link the tweet? It sounds much better in a French accent too, I've got to say. Yeah, so the save is finished, and we're just looking to the future of the save for a bit of fun. So basically, for those of you unaware, I do this after every single one of my saves. I resign, and then I sim into the future to see what happened to all our favourite players and see if they went to management, all that jazz. It's just like I do as a bit of fun because it's really fun, to be honest. I have a great time with doing stuff like this. Right, so yeah, Odin, he did a thing. We were happy for him. It's fine. Next up, Fabio Jose Rodriguez. So that was the Brazilian left-back. Not Rabio, Matt. That's... I hope there's not too many players called Fabio and Jose Rodriguez. Thank God for that. 0 caps for Brazil. What, excuse me. Excuse me. Just Friends. Oh, Just Friends is a great film. Is that the one with Amy Smart and Ryan Reynolds? I really like that one. Yes, we'll be starting a new save on Saturday, and we've got a one-off save on Thursday. Oh, dearie me. Oh, here we go. This was the reason that Tony Khan was tweeting that about stuff. Oh dear, the shithousery. So yes, he went to Dinamo Zagreb, which is sad. At least, hopefully, we made them pay for it. 10 million. Hey, we made some profit there. Maybe they got a different board, a board that actually buys people. We still made some profit on Fabio. To be fair, we only paid 5 million quid for him. And he was... Did he win anything there? Haha, useless. Useless. But did he... Hang on. So this is kind of cool. Oh, chat. So one of the cool things about this is Tony Khan is the Fulham owner's son, basically. There's a lot of Northern Irish Fulham fans. So, yeah, the goal about the Bobby Reed goal was really good. But, yeah, I saw the tweet. I saw it in the Discord last night. Yeah, but look at this. So, we can now see a concerning lack of league titles in that period, chatto. But UEFA Champions League with Tromsø. So, despite not winning the league, Tromsø still won the Champions League, which actually makes me happier because that means that there was potentially other Norwegian teams that were maybe even better than Tromsø during that period. So, that is exciting to me. Coinbird, thank you for the follow. That right there is extremely exciting as to what might have happened. Yeah, that is, I'm happy with that. That's the sort of stuff I want to see. Yeah, I'm really happy. So we're going to see little bits like that with some of the players, and that's kind of like a little hint about what could happen potentially. Yeah, watch it just be like a, yeah, we resigned in 2041. So anything after 2041 will be, not us. I wonder who took over.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Draco Nonso. Thank you for the follow. What a weird name. Oh, dear. We was just had us for quite a while, weren't he? Right, okay. Hopefully we get some long-term guys so we can have a little bit of a deeper look. Claudio Rivera is not going to be one of those guys, but he did play in Norway, I think, after he left us. So, oh, wait, which one? Yeah, it's him. So he kind of just was a bit of a journeyman, really. Came to Tromso for a bit, went to Sarpsborg on loan for a while, Rosenborg. Got a runner-up in the Olympic Games. I think it could be a good thing, honestly. Oh, imagine if they reach number 1. So basically what we'll do once we're done is we'll check where they are now, but if we want to find out, we can actually look through each save each year to see if they actually did get there. Ah, dear. Good old Claudio. Right, okay. There's not much to say about him, in fairness. Because next up, well, this is kind of a... This one probably won't take much of our time up. It's Valgeir Valgeirsson, who I believe actually retired during the save. Yes, he did. After nearly 400 games. Shanghai Greenland? Why are they called that, chat? I did not know that. Shanghai Greenland Shenhua FC. I thought they were... I didn't know they had that in their name. They moved. Yeah, fair one. Weird shit can happen in the future, chat. I told you they lived underwater, right? Greenland are sponsor in China. Yeah. China have just bought Greenland in this particular future. They've gone whole hog. Probably some sort of sponsor. Yeah, I guess it has to be. Global warming. He did like it in China, didn't he? Christ. Nearly 400 appearances. And we got a shitload of money from that deal. As much as it says 27 million, that deal cost them a lot more than 27 million. I think it was like 40 something in the end, wasn't it? Owned by the Greenland Group. Oh, fair one. Shanghai Greenland is an oxymoron. Really? Yeah, B67 have come in and taken it over. Huh, weird. Yeah, it is a bit of a trip for the away fans. But they get to play in like, in Nuuk. Or, what's it? Yeah, it was Nuuk, wasn't it? That was the capital. Well, there's Valgeir. Okay. Ooh, okay. This is a slightly strange one. Some of you will remember Moise Effer, hopefully. There he is. Retired at 36. Went to Viking for a while. And then went to China for an insane amount of time. Yeah. Everyone's just like, well, actually. I rate that. I do. Fake it till you make it, chat. They took Greenland in World War III, and Moise Effer was on the front lines of that for Henan Jianye. 425 appearances, 15 seasons. You'll see a lot of players probably go to China. They took that wedge, and hey, I don't blame him really. £3 million. He probably got paid rather handsomely. It would be cool. But to be fair, there's some other, don't have to be an independent nation to have FIFA recognition, do you? Because there's quite a few like that. For example, Guam, which I can't wait to manage it on Thursday. My saving Greenland was really good fun. Oh, hello. Right, Vinicius. I don't remember him. He was a weird one because he... Oh, my God, on a bike. I assume it's this one. Yes, it is. Okay, so... Wow. He actually got 15 caps for Brazil. And a goal. He was the one that was brilliant on loan at Brann for like 3 seasons. But then, sadly, refused to go back on loan. And then transferred to Napoli. And then, I mean, look at this. It was also... Oh, yeah, that was right. In the, because the name fix sadly fucks up when you go to the future. He won the Europa Conference League with Napoli. He must be a Napoli legend, potentially, yeah. Twitch thumbnail has Coney flag. Damn, what have you done? If there's any Twitch staff watching, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about that. Better than Maradona. 201 appearances. I want to just quickly check. Diego Maradona, Insigne. No, he didn't quite make it. In fact, he didn't even make it onto the icons list, sadly. You'd feel like 200 goals in the league would be enough to get you on there, but then as we've already found out, 500 goals isn't enough to get you on there. Make it the YouTube thumbnail. I'm actually using slightly different music today because I do intend on maybe turning this into a video, particularly if some weird shit happens and Norway actually do really well. So I want to have that option. Right, okay, so Orlando Castro. Now, you'll remember him because he was here for a long, long time and was part of the team that won practically everything, really, and he eventually left. Oh, not straight away, though. Not straight away. We might get data here. He went after a few seasons of still playing quite a decent amount. Did he win anything? Oh, my lord. Ah. So we won the league in 2044. That much we do know. He must have just stayed that little bit longer. And in 2043. And 2042. And 2041. Question. Why did... If we did win the league in that period, was the other guy out on loan or something? Or did he just not play enough to get any, like, kind of reward? That was weird. Maybe it has to, like, ration off which ones it shows you or something. Because we actually did win it in that period. I find that this screen here is notoriously buggy. Sometimes you'll see this thing where it will double up the team and it will say something like person #1. It's all a bit... Oh, you might not have been registered. True. Yeah, this guy obviously would have been. Was none of you. That might be the reason, honestly. Yeah. Oh, that's a shame. But that does show that we actually were a bit more dominant than we thought. Which actually I'm not entirely... yeah. It's not, I don't hate Tony Khan. I just think that he's quite bad at his job, and I think that we'd be better off if he just stuck to wrestling and let someone take over that side of the business. That I don't really hate anybody, you know. It's so hard to hate. Like, it's so much difficulty. I'd rather just be chill, you know. Be the capybara inside. Won the Olympic Games. Oh, fair one. That's nice. Fair one. Yeah. Judas will come along. He's definitely on here. Some of the players whose names we had nicknames for, I had to like write down their full names in case I forgot. There was a couple that I genuinely didn't know. So Murat Ozcan, or Ozcan rather, here we go, was our goalkeeper. Well, oh wow. Why did everybody leave in 2044? It feels like a lot of people either left right when we left or in 2044 for some reason. Weird. Yeah, I wonder what happened that season. Did they go into administration or something? Contracts could have been, yeah. Although, no, look, he went for a fee. Most of these guys that left in 2044 went for a fee. New manager could have been, yeah. Needed another stadium. That's when the Lake House attacked. The spreadsheet has 96 players on it. No, 95. There's a lot. I'm going to try and... Some of them will be going through a bit quicker because obviously not all of them had that much relevance to us. Yeah, they just stopped saying no. So did he win anything? Yes, he did. In fact, 2 Champions Leagues at Bayern. Wait. Oh, that was before we got him, wasn't it? Yeah, never mind that. Ignore that. He won a Champions League there, and he also... so right there. That's what I mean. This stream will glitch out constantly, and this is the sort of stuff you'll see just for no reason. It's super annoying. Sometimes you'll see the same team in there twice as well. It's, I don't know what causes it, because this all happened after we left. Maybe it's because of the simming or something. I don't know. But #team won, boys. That's the true winners. So Orlando Castro, 18... Not Orlando Castro. Murat Özcan, only 18 caps, honestly. I'm surprised. I thought he was better than that. He was a pretty solid keeper. I, too, am a fan of Team 1. Right. Cristiano. This is going to be an absolute nightmare. Trying to find him. Oh, wait. Maybe not. So he was that guy that we brought in... Oh, my lord. He was the guy that we brought in for... How much did we pay? Regardless, we made some stonks on him, and he eventually joined Liverpool for 450 appearances, which is... a lot, but somehow, oh my lord, I want to see anybody that joined like one of the other Norwegian teams to see if they won anything. Runner up in 2048, runner up in 2050, runner up in 2055. So Liverpool, 16 years at Liverpool and didn't win a thing, and got to 3 Champions League finals. God, he's like the new Michael Ballack. He's just a constant bridesmaid. Yeah, honestly, Shaman, I was heading that way and then I had to stop myself at the last second and just pull it back a little bit. Wow. I mean, 450 Premier League appearances ain't bad, and retired at 37. We've still only had the one guy go into management so far, but admittedly, he was probably one of the best managers of all time, so I guess we can let him off. Laurie Lip. Anyone remember Laurie? The Estonian legend who got 123 caps for Estonia. I mean, he was all over the shop. Was at Brann for a while, Benfica, Gladbach was where he left off, but then also went to Wolfsburg for a little bit at the end of his career as well. He was always moving about. Hey, Zombiecraft. We don't know what's happened to Tromso yet, but we're just looking through the players. Anything cool? We had a random young Uruguayan player that's probably become one of the greatest managers of all time. He's won, like, everything you could imagine. 8 Premier League titles, 6 Champions League, 7 FA Cups with Man United and Bayern Munich, which is kind of mad. Laurie Lip does sound like a porn actor, yes. Did he say... He won that same title that Vålerenga 2 wins every single year. Actors Laurie Lip and Dick Baker. Damn right. Yeah, not a single game for Benfica in 3 years, technically. That's not good, Laurie. Must do better. Right. Pedro Lopez. So Pedro Lopez was that guy we brought in from Switzerland, then sold to Sevilla. We definitely slipped a bit, for sure, on the list. The 36, 105 caps in the end. He finally sort of found his home at Ajax. Because we sold him for 27 million to dig ourselves out of the FFP hole, and then they took a 20 million loss after just 4 seasons. And then Ajax did the shit, basically. Did he win some stuff? Presumably he won some... Unfortunately, because the league isn't switched on, I think it's hard to tell if he actually won. So we only have Norway loaded because that's how we've had the save done. So it's going to be harder to tell if they won anything domestically. We'll obviously look through the other leagues and we'll see who won, but we can't see the actual positions and stuff like that. Yeah, we're definitely doing Guam on Thursday. Why not? Yeah, that's a good point. Why not, eh? I can think of a few reasons. People will be very confused, mostly. So he actually went back to Switzerland in the end. And then to Locomotive. So he probably did win a load of stuff with Ajax, most likely. But we'll get to find out that anyway, because when we look at the leagues themselves, we'll be able to see the winners and like the runners-up and stuff. We just won't be able to see like the actual stages or anything like that, because it would have made this way too slow. Plus, we've never had those leagues switched on at any point during the save anyway. Right. Oh, here we go. Here's a strange one. Longwa. Hopefully his... There we go. Ayabulela Longwa, who was, of course, a bit of a Vålerenga legend and a bit of a Rosenborg legend, to be fair, was there till 2042, and then he pissed off out of the countries as well. Well, the Guam thing is only a one-off special on Thursday. It's Saturday that we're starting African Adventure properly. Hopefully. Hopefully that database is going to be fine. Like, I've got a version of it that's 6 years into the future, and things seem fine right now. Hopefully. Let me just have a little checky check on the older... Oh, let's get rid of the Tony Khan Wanks Dogs thing. Have a little check on the poll. Elton John doing surprisingly well on the poll, I've got to say, in fairness to him. So, not too bad. Sandberg's sort of running away with it, as you might have expected. But then, what? Who's the big surprise there, eh? Right, so that was Longwa. Hello, Mr. Card, that's me. Mr. Foot. Gustavo Jung. How's it going, Mike? Gustavo Jung. He was, if you recall, a guy we signed, I believe, from Palmeiras back in the day, and then we shipped him off to Pal. Wow, he went to Sao Paulo for a long, long time. Holy crap. So yeah, exclamation mark vote will take you to the straw poll page. I'm terrific, Mike. I am very, very good right now. Just enjoying a bit of, just enjoying the future, you know? The future's bright. The future's Tromso, apparently. Holy shit, our second raid of the day. Gonna do a Graham Potter on FN22. I'm not sure what that means, honestly. Oh, the Scandi stuff, yes. Hopefully, yeah. That's still subject to change, but...
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh,
yes, very soon.
Cruiser, thank you for the follow. And STFC Martin, thank you for the raid, my friend. How was stream? Got a second raid of the day. What's this? Oh, dear. What's an OTI when it's at home? I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. Oh, dear. What's going on? So, we're in the future. We finished our save, and we then simmed 65 years into the future to see what happened to all the players, basically. OTI is Outcast to Icons. It was like a... Oh, what is OTI? Right, okay, sorry. It's Outcast to Icons. Oh, right. Sorry, Katie. Yeah. Outcast to Icons, basically. So it's a journeyman save, essentially, but it's got some... It's got some other stipulations, essentially. I've got to stop calling it that. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't want people to not understand what it means. This is why we need commands for all this stuff. Osvaldo Correa, right, this one I'm excited about, for God's sake, Osvaldo. What kind of stimuli? Ooh. Essentially, it means that we can't manage any team that's... If it's like a European one, which is what I'm doing on YouTube right now, it means we can't manage any team that's ever been in a European final. And then the updates throughout the save. So if a team then gets to a European final, then you're not allowed to manage that team at any point. And if you get to a European final with a team, then if you win, you're fine. But if you lose, you then have to resign. Yeah, his stats for Mulder were ridiculous. Oh, you wait till you see Freddie From. How much did they sell him for in the end? He didn't say, which is concerning, because I'm fairly certain I gave him a new contract before I left. Right, what did he win then? I mean, he won a decent amount of stuff with Mulder. But, the problem with all these players that were on loan. I mean, look how long he was on loan at Mulder. Literally, he was there for 10 years. What a season there for Sevilla, though. 28 goals in 34 appearances. Yeah, still only one manager. Oh, God, my face cam's gone. What a time for it, eh? It was inevitable, chatto. It was fucking inevitable. That might be one of the best ones yet, to be honest. Right, let's get rid of that. Ah, we're back. Back with a vengeance, friends. Yeah, I'm disappointed, but I kind of expected it, sadly. Did he win anything? He won a Super Cup. Oh, no, he won the Europa League, actually, to be fair. Hello, Mark. You've been on your honeymoon. Hell yes. Congratulations for getting married, firstly, to you and your lovely wife and or husband. Not and or. Probably or. Probably or. Like... I'm all about that polyamory life too, but like... yeah, congrats, man. Long enough for a testimonial. Except he wouldn't have got it until he came back because of the bug in this save. Yeah, no. The idea was that we kept them out there. Oh, I know. It's the bassist in the band. Sick. That's music to my ears. You think you could win UCL with any team in the first league from any EU country within 10 years? 10 years? No. I did it with Unial from in 12 years, starting in the Portuguese third tier. That's about the most like the quickest I've done it from such a low start, I'd say, and that we got a bit of fortune there. Like, that was the first time we ever went deep into Europe, and we went the whole way. What's basically, Smithy, the general gist is a few players mostly left in either 2041 or 2044, but also a guy that was a bit of a sort of a youth player at the time became basically the greatest manager of all time. Oh, chatto. Oh, here we go. It's King Philip. Philip Miladinovic. What happened to him? He left immediately because fuck my life. Philip, why? I mean, fair one, they made a lot of money out of the deal. 83 million. 153 goals for Liverpool in the Premier League, but Christ. It's like, literally, we were the highest reputationed club in the world. We had the most coefficient in Europe. I could not have done anything more. And that makes me a bit concerned as to why the game still does that, even though you are the highest rep team possible. It's like, surely they wouldn't constantly want to leave if you are literally the highest rated team. We are Liverpool. We are Man United, you know? Oh, dear. Yeah, but then get a new contract then. That honestly has to be the reason. It's got to be the money. Oh, dear. So, can we talk about this? Misha, one for you here, bud. FIFA World Cup runners-up with Serbia. Serbia reached the World Cup final. I don't know, Dan. It's annoying. Yeah, it's feeding a nation. League reputation? League reputation was obviously insanely high. Because obviously we're one of the best leagues in Europe. Oh, fair one, Serbia, though. Champions League was with us. Some. What did he win at Liverpool? Let's see. Ballon d'Or third place. Did he win anything at Liverpool? Did he win anything at Liverpool? No, he didn't. Oh, fair one, though. Yes, Serbia doing a bit of an England. Well, we'll get to find out who they lost to. What should be Italy on penalties? Yeah. Oh, it's sad. It makes you wonder, though. I'm worried for Norway. Watch them be like 15th in the rankings now. Oh, I'm curious to see how Serbia got to that final, though. That's pretty cool. So that's Filip Miladinovic. Oh, okay, we've got a few here. Okay, so the next one is Steven Cordoba, but he's not really... You remember him from early part of the... Oh. Okay, so he obviously didn't get saved, which is kind of annoying, but also not a big deal, really. It's Leo, by the way. Thank you for the follow, man. It's Matt, by the way. Carsten... Oh, I nearly wrote my own spreadsheet there. Right, well, we're bobbing through these now. Carsten Sepp. Right, I want big things, Carsey. Please don't have left. Oh, fuck off. Did they just sell our entire fucking team? It's not so much that it generates better players, it's just that with the increase in the quality of the clubs themselves, they're able to buy better players and compete higher, but this is like... They just literally sold their entire bloody team, didn't they? Oh, well, the youth ranking doesn't change, so there's nothing you can really do about that. Because obviously the clubs tend not to invest that much in their youth academies. 70 million, yeah. The fact is, right, so what we know so far, though, chat, is that Tromso won the Champions League without us in 2044. So they must have spent that money on someone and invested in the team still. So that gives me a bit of hope, if nothing else. I mean, he won the Champions League with Chelsea multiple times. Still sucks, though. Yeah, he's won the Champions League a lot. Board of Tromso. You're welcome, the board. Enjoy your lake houses. He was very successful in the end. Went to Arsenal for a bit at the end. Did he win? No, he didn't. Of course not. Although, that being said, Arsenal did get to the Champions League final. Yeah, the chairman bought a lake nation. He's bought, like, the Great Lakes in Michigan. Has just, like, seceded it from the United States. Ah, dearie me. Well, they got a lot of money. Yeah, Chelsea were always good during the save in general. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look, they were runner-up that year, which means that Tromso beat them in that final. He did do a bit of a David Luiz as well, without the PSG move. He's a bloody good player. Carsten Sepp was one of my favourite players in this save. He was such a good guy. Who we got next? Oh, okay, it's the Frenchman. It's Maxime Lemoyne. Did I save him? I hope so. There he is. He wasn't here for very long, and eventually we let him go to Girona on... Ah, he stayed till 2046, chat. We might have more information here. Aha. Yeah, we can look through all the transfers of Tromso after we... Yes, you'll be able to see it all, so we can actually have a look through. Did he win anything? Okay, so Elite Syrian champions, that's fine. Look at this! I'll tell you what, right? That's 6 years after we left. Tromso were runners-up in 2047. So they reached the final and won it in 2044. 3 years later, they were in the final again. I don't think Tromso went anywhere. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. What we need is a long-term player. Someone that was really young at Tromso and stayed there for the entirety. That's the key. And we do have a few players like that. That's where we get that kind of knowledge from. Next up is Andreas Arga, who I'm fairly certain I sold almost literally right before we left, in fact. And he's gone all over the shop. My God. Oh, we actually got some games for Denmark. So we sold him back to FC Copenhagen in the end. He's... Wow, what a journeyman.
It's good you came in summer.
Stayed for all 65 years. Oh, yes. Became the manager in the end. I would love it if one of our players became our manager. My hope is that Ovalar or Sandberg did it. And Ovalar's right near the end of the list, by the way. That's just a weird one. Yeah, that is a... Wow. Look at this career. Bear in mind, he's Danish. Gender FC Copenhagen. Oh, Mcell. Thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, born in Torshavn. Really? Holy shit, yeah. Born in the Faroe Islands. I didn't know that. Do you reckon he was a fan of Idrottafulla Fjöglifjardar? Potentially. Yep, good record for Gremio. What a weird career. So, 2 years at FC Copenhagen, went to Zenit for 3 seasons, then to Santos, then to Gremio, and then thought, you know what? I've enjoyed being in Brazil, but now I'm going to go to Africa and actually play okay there. And then, you know what? I'm going to go Kazakhstan because reasons. We can't see anything beyond what's on this page right now, unfortunately. The game is... I hate that it doesn't, like, give you more information. He is very much Mr. Worldwide. He's doing his own Pentagon challenge. Yeah. Oh, imagine if he became a manager. We've only had one guy become a manager so far. And he left the club, too. Shows we signed a good player, but damn, it's annoying. Oh, Fabian Alonso. This guy, I'm fairly certain I sold him to another Norwegian side, so we might get some Norwegian data, potentially. Probably not the referee, is it? 38. Oh, he was a staff member, chat. Come, hang on. Hey, look! He was Mulder's head of youth development. It's the best league in the world. True, true. That's better. Ahoyd! Ahoyd, chat! So he was at Brann for ages. That was all on loan, was it not? Wait, did I send him to Brann? I don't think I did. Wait, he went to Inter? Just trying to see. Loan at Brann. Yeah. Wow. Okay, let's just see. So, with Brann... Cut runner-up. Runner-up in the Champions League for the Asian Champions League as well, after a career at Inter. Right, so that's all good. Staff history was just Mulder head of youth development. That's mad. Like, they basically just appointed him out of nowhere as their head of youth development and just went, you're in, bruv. But the question is, did he do a good job at Mulder? It's a shame we don't know. I mean, with the if I do the Scandi save, it will just be kind of what happens, you know? Thank you, Noctua. That's awesome, man. Andy retired at 69. Can I get a nice? That's you love to see it. He nearly had 69 caps too. That would have been great. 26 years at Mulder too. That is a hell of a... That's some good shit. No, Overlord's job was head of youth development at Tromsø. The question is whether he kept it or not. That very much could depend on lots of things, but we'll have to see. Right. Okay. That's good news. Nice to see. Oh, hello. Right, here's an interesting one. Andre Silva. I gave him a new contract before we left. I'm certain of it. He was at Mulder for a bit. Now, what happened? Oh, good. We sold him to PSG. How much for, then? Are we not going to get to find out? Oh, he was a staff member too. Right, here we go. Hello, AJD. So he was at Mulder for ages. He was this was the guy that I was paying nearly 90 grand a week to not play for us, but he was a staff member. Hang on. So he basically just... Oh, okay. Yeah, he never really got beyond... He did win some stuff, though. Let's just see. So, wow, okay. So with Portugal, a couple of Nations League runners-up. With Mulder, a couple of cup runners-up. Yeah, that was... He won the league with Mulder, obviously, lol. Won the Champions League with PSG as a player. In fact, twice as a player. And as a manager, won the UEFA Youth League. Hey, look, Liverpool won something, chat. There you go. Sorted. And also won it again in 2067. UEFA Youth League. And then he was just Portugal's under-21 manager. Fair play to him, you know? I kind of rate that. Loved his country. He just wanted to help develop the players of tomorrow. And I kind of respect that a lot, you know? I love that he was the PSG youth team coach for like a little while here. Poached and then came back for like 3 years before going to Portugal. 3-time Euro winner and under 21. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, my bad. I didn't see that. So he won the under 21 Euros 3 times with Portugal. That's actually pretty impressive. Snipex, thank you for the follow, man. He feels like he would have been well respected in football, and retiring at 77 as well is pretty impressive. Right, it's Brenner, the guy who could never decide what position he wanted to play in. Wonder where he ended up playing. Oh, good, there's more than one of them. That's the one. Right. Oh, good. He went to Liverpool. And hey, look, chat, would you believe it? In 2041. Or 2042. Did they loan him or something? Sometimes I get confused. Oh, it's probably because of the different seasons. Because obviously they intersect. 38 million. So that was the following season at least. He did stay a season longer. 90... What the fuck? Oh, yeah, so remember. This guy gen at Flamengo. Then randomly decided he was Spanish. At some point. He was born in Brazil. With Brazilian nationality. But had Spanish second nationality for some reason, presumably because of a parent, and then decided to play for Spain, and then got 42 goals. Bearing in mind, he was mostly a wing-back. He must have retrained. Whew. Fair one. So what did he win, then? Actually won the Copa de Libertadores as a player. Brazil and Spain do share a border. This is true. But it's a borders books, sadly. European Championship. So Spain won the Euros in 2048. That much we do know. Did he win anything at Liverpool? Why am I even asking that question? Unless he was there... Oh, no. Yeah, no, he didn't, did he? He didn't. He tried, but he didn't. Went to Copenhagen. Real Betis. Finished at Lugo. He's Diego Costa. Yes, he is a little bit Diego Costa, for sure. Weird one. That's cool, though. Oh, next... Oh, my God. There's no way we're going to be able to find this one. It's Alex. I think... Oh my god. 96 isn't... No. There we go, got him. Found him. There's a couple of Alexes knocking about. Hey, look, he went to Manchester United, chat. Would you bastard believe it? For 105 million. Okay, I think we did quite well with that signing, friends. I love how United are the only people... It's United and Liverpool, basically. Yeah, it won't show any titles for the non-Norwegian leagues, but we'll be able to see them. So we can actually go to the league itself and see who's won it, but it won't show up on their biographies, annoyingly. France and Brazil share a border. There you go. Yeah, Tromso basically just generating the entire Premier League at this point. So what about landmarks then? Inter-Syrian, okay. And then just one Champions League with United, 2047. Okay. Europa League. And then the runner-up in 2049. I think that was the PSG won it as well. Yeah, decent goal scorer. I mean, we made some banging signings, in fairness. So some of those guys we signed right at the end certainly seem to have done well. 2047 was the Tromso runner-up here. Oh, really? So we lost to United in that final, and we beat Chelsea in the other one. Interesting. Okay. I don't think you just spent some random time at New England Revolution. Oh. Europa League winners. Maybe they came third in their group and dropped down into the Europa League and then won it. That's, I guess, how they must have done that. It's the only way I could see it anyway. Right, so that's kind of weird. Right, oh, Demba Diop. This is a strange one. We probably won't know much about Demba Diop, but he's got his own football team. So I guess there's that. He was a real player, obviously. Retired before the save had even finished, so there's not really a lot to say. We didn't make a lot of money on that deal, sadly. Oh, here's one. Here's quite an interesting one. It's Haidar Abbas. He was the Iraqi goalkeeper that genned at Tromsø and then went to all sorts of places. 158 caps for Iraq. That's sick. Somehow ended up going to Inter. How much did they pay for him? He won the Europa Conference League with Molde, which was awesome. Joined Inter, I'm guessing, not a single appearance. Went to Genoa. Not bad. Is that a loan spell at Sampdoria? Then back to Genoa. Then Werder Bremen. Man had a hell of a career. Like, that's pretty sick, actually. Did he win anything? Maybe. Obviously, he won the Europa Conference League. Yeah, this is the problem. Inter doing reverse Inter things. I love that they're even doing that on my Outcast of Icons save. Literally. Marco Quarto was from Inter. Also, so was Andrea Bianco. Both free. Mental. No goals, though. I know. Useless, right? Give over, Haidar. I'm just glad he did all right. Oh, here we go, chat. Please tell me he's still here. The next one is Zidane. Not still here, but like... Oh, wait, hang on. It's let's see if it might have got rid of his nickname. Yeah. There he is. Oh, please, please, please do not have left straight away. Oh my god. The board. They literally sold our entire fucking team the moment we left. And he ended up at Bristol City. Also, look at his record for Chelsea. Jesus. They just sold our entire squad. It's so disappointing when they just sell your entire fucking team. Like, we've had nobody stay at the club past 6 years. Yeah, 90 goals for oh, wow. What a record that is. See what he won. We might get a bit more information here because he's played for some banging teams. 228 Premier League goals. So, oh my god. He has to be a Chelsea legend. Let's just quickly see. John Terry, Zola, Ryan Watson, Frank Lampard. No, he's not. He's basically completed the game, essentially. So, right. So, Bayern, I mean, he went to Bayern as well. Let's just not forget this. Ballon d'Or at Bayern. Champions League runner-up. Won everything, basically. All the individual awards. Champions League with Chelsea. Champions League again with Chelsea. I mean, look at this. Look at his personal career milestones. Ballon d'Or. When we look at the Ballon d'Ors, Premier League into the game, you should just be able to load it. It's there. You don't have to do anything. It should just be there. I mean, Ballon d'Or. He must have won the Ballon d'Or about... we're going to find out, of course. But, like, he won the Champions League in 2054. Like, this guy is outrageous. We made some great signings, honestly. I love that he finished at Bristol City. That really makes me happy. And he must have been fairly... not elderly, but, like, must have been fairly old by then. Because he played the last 2 years. Well... How much he was... Yes, sometimes you can. And in this case, we can. You can see here that he joined Bayern Munich for 92 million, and they then sold him for 110 million. No Premier League titles. But that's because it wouldn't show if they did win any. No, didn't go into management. So if they go into staff, you'll see a second box here that will say retired as staff. And that's how we'll know, basically. But yeah, so he probably did win the Premier League with Chelsea a lot, but because the Premier League isn't switched on, it won't show up in their biographies. However, when we go to the Premier League, you'll be able to see loads of wins for Chelsea. Simming was really fast. I did this in one night, and I actually stopped it because it would have been pointless to go any further, because all the players we care about would have, even if they become staff, would have retired by now. So it seemed pointless to go another 50 years because there wouldn't really been anything to show at that point. And I was worried that the longer I went, the more it might potentially corrupt. So I decided to stop at 2,105. You know how it goes. Oh, okay. I just want one guy to have stayed at Tromso for a bit. Right. This is a strange one. It's Oscar and Kobo. Obviously, I think he retired as the save was... What a great name. Oh, no, he did play a little bit longer. 172-year-old Fernando Avalon. Oh, yes. Asloex, thank you for the follow. So, yeah, Oscar and Kobo did get 100 caps for South Africa, so that's pretty cool. Finishes off his career at Karlsruhe. Didn't he win anything? Won a lot of stuff with us. Oh, third place at the Africa Cup of Nations with South Africa. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. Right, Andres Ronsoni is a strange one. He was that guy, the right back, or the left back, that we had out on loan at Braun for a while. Yeah. Oh, okay. And let me just try Ronsoni, just in case I'm spelling his name wrong. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I misclicked. Oh, there. Oh, it's Andres. Okay. 46 caps for Argentina in the end. Went to Porto for 104 caps. Then went to Real Madrid. I bet you they overpaid for him. £29 million. And then somehow still only lost 5 million on the deal there. Went to Inter for a bit. Wow, he really did stagnate his career. The best part of his career was Braun and Porto by an absolute country mile. It could have. Obviously, these aren't real faces as such. Terrier Mulak with the 2 months. Thank you, man. How is your afternoon, my friend? It is afternoon, right? Oh, just barely. Right. Oh, you'll enjoy this one, chat. It's Jacob Hoare. Can I get a buy, Hoare? Oh, he retired in 2039. We already knew about him, but I had to include him just because of the buy Hoare thing. 2042 Railway Champions League. Okay, good. So we know that now. There's Jacob Hoare. And he did win a league with us. I'm doing great, man. We're just checking through the future. If you need lottery numbers, let me know. Oh, Jose Mario. Okay. I want to see how many caps Jose Mario gets for Norway. That's what I'm excited about. Oh, he was just... Well, he was staff for a bit. Oh. I don't know if Dick Bacon got saved. I'm genuinely concerned. 49 caps for Norway. Jose Mario got 4 goals. Great stuff. That's what I want to see. What was his... So he won the league. Oh, he went to Mulder. Okay. So Mulder won the cup. A couple of times, actually. This is good info. Very good info. And actually was at Club Brugge as well. And I love that he finished his career at Chicago Fire. But nearly 50 caps for Norway is exciting. Now, the question is, what was his staff role? It was as Bodder's under-19 manager. It's some kind of staff role, I suppose. I'm just happy that he got that many caps for Norway. Then again, he retired at 37. I wonder what the oldest player we're going to see as far as retirement age is. Oh, he wasn't even the manager. He was the fucking assistant. You're right, yeah. Oh, here we go, chat. Here we go. It's Judas. Imagine if he came back to Tromsø. Oh, he actually stayed at Man City for the rest of his career. After all that, he stayed at Manchester City. But this should give us some info, potentially. Run the Europa League in 2044. City didn't actually do a lot in this save, did they? No, I'm not. So what I did basically is I put all the players in a big list, numbered it in order, and then I randomized it. That way, otherwise we'd get all the big names out of the way in one go, and it doesn't flow quite as nicely. It's how I always do these. That way they spread it out nicely. So Sam Ovalar's like 94th on the list. We're like halfway through anyway. Yeah. Disappointing that he stayed there the entire time, but it's how it goes, I suppose. Right. Oh, here's one for you. Another Norwegian legend. It's Jonathan. Only got 19 caps in the end. Went to Sporting for a bit. Played a little bit. Finished his career at Nantes, but didn't actually even play there. Ah, dearie me. Well, that's disappointing. But he did get 19 caps for Norway in the end. So he was one of the 2 Brazilians that decided to declare for Norway during the save, which we like. We like that. Right, okay. I wish this is where I need a third monitor. Let's see. Oh, okay. Here's quite a fun one. James Coulter. He was that English guy that generated at us and then went to Everton for a bit. Hertha. Didn't ever get any England caps. which is sad. French Youth Invitational top scorer. Interesting. Oh, no worries, Georgia. So basically, we simmed 60 years into the future after our save finished. So we could have a look at what happened to all the players and our favourites from the save, essentially. So that's how we did it. Didn't really do a lot, James Coulter, did he? Although he had a good career. 10 years at Hertha. Didn't win anything on a European level with them, but hey, I'm sure he had a nice time. I know there's room on the desk, sort of, but I just need to buy one. Because it'd just be nice to have the spreadsheet up on there. Brinner? It's Brinner. Everybody's favourite meal. Brinner Henrique. That's not how you spell it at all. Yeah, I was going to say, you write better English than I do. As is just evidenced by me misspelling that man's name. 17 caps for Brazil. That was always on... Oh, they didn't sell him again, did they? Yeah, they did. Round about the same time, went to Atletico for 27 million. God, Tromso must have had about $500 million in the bank after that transfer window. To be honest, because... they just seem to sell everybody. I'm amazed that Tromso were able to win the Champions League in 2044, given that they sold almost our entire team. Or it certainly feels like it anyway. Edgar Villacorta. So he was that right-sided guy, or was he a right-back? He was at start, and then... Oh, it's annoying that... Did we just sell him? It feels like we sold him. There was a lot of Haugesson start, and then joined Galatasaray. Nearly 300 million much. Wow. Oh, God. Imagine if Tromso are now playing in the Marcio Pinedo Stadium. Oh, yeah. They'll have just sold everything. So, did he win something? Won a couple of little bits. So, we know that Atletico won the Europa League in 2050. Okay, cool. Make that one down. I think it's because so many people came back on loan. Agreed. But then most of those seem to get sold as well. Oh, here we go, chat. Okay, Phil Foden. Sorry, Foden. Not Pagil, Matt. Learn to spell. Retired at staff at the age of 46. Phil! Sadly not Tom. I came second, so I really should be giving myself a prize, really. I emulated England. Oh, I've loved it all right, though. Honestly, I've loved this save so much. 4 caps for England in the end. 46 he retired at. Was it just... So he was Tromso's under-19 coach. Such a shame. What a shame, eh? But we did get... He just couldn't live without me. I was going to say, yeah. To be fair, he retired the moment... Oh, you won the Prediction League. Sick. I actually forgot about it one round and then just immediately binned it off. Yeah, he left with me, sadly, and then just never found another job. Do you think someone would have picked him up? Oh, dearie me. That's a shame. I can't believe Foden in this save only got 4 England caps. And all of that was before. Top 25 in the world. Well played, man. I was top 30-something, I think, for the FPL one. Not FPL, you know what I mean. Much like when he left City. Yeah. It's a shame. Yeah, we've got the FPL thing set up for the new season as well. Obviously, I haven't picked a team or anything like that yet, but it is nevertheless there. Right. Daniel Steen. This one will be kind of interesting. He was the... Oh, he was a staff member. Yes. Oh, the odds assistant manager. All right. 15 caps for... Yeah, he was Norwegian, wasn't he, of course? Because he was the guy that was absolutely smashing goals in for Mulder. And then Spurs tried to buy him, so I ended up buying him. 100 plus, he's like, oh yeah, everyone basically is at this point. I think my manager's 119 technically, but the game caps out at 100 anyway. So he came back to us, then went to Ajax. We sold him for like 9 million, didn't we? So what did he do after that? Nothing really. Yeah, he kind of just went around Netherlands a little bit. I was going to say Ajax to Feyenoord and then didn't play. Feyenoord just bought him for like no reason. Question is, what did he do as staff? Oh, look at this. Bronze under-19 assistant manager. And then he was actually the assistant at both Christensen and Odds. That's cool. He was given back to the community. In fact, he was the Christensen... He spent most of his time, admittedly, as the Braun under-19 assistant. 3 years at Christensen. And then a year and a half maybe at Odds. It's something, I suppose. He's giving back. You like to see it. I'm fine with that. Let's see who else we got. Oh, okay. This could be an interesting one, actually. It's Jamie Avery. I reckon maybe he played for Tromso for ages. Is there anybody left? Is there no Sankrity? Join Tromso. Rosenborg, yeah. And he joined Tottenham. Oh, my lord. Doesn't even say how much for. The longest a player we've seen was also Newcastle, Leeds, and then to Sunderland. Are you joking, Jamie? Annoying issue. My fullbacks and wingers always wait ages before crossing and end up being blocked by the opposition defender. So, unfortunately, that is almost more of a quirk of the match engine than anything else. Depending on what highlight setting you're playing on. I'm actually kind of curious. Are you playing on key, extended, or comprehensive? Because sometimes you will see a lot of that, unfortunately. Yeah, play for Sunderland and Newcastle. It's fine. He went via Leeds. No, the fees, sadly, don't show up. The only time you'll be able to see the fees is if it shows it on the biography tab, annoyingly. Did he win anything? Not really, no. Yeah, it is a bit annoying, Elrev. It's just one of the things you kind of get used to, sadly. Looking for overlaps, maybe. Not next to overview. No, I think that just expands the same screen. I wish there was more detail for this, but there isn't, sadly, because FM. Hello, Em. Up the big pog. She's great, isn't she? Right. That was Jamie Avery. Ooh, okay. Okay. Renan Nelson, chat. Watch him immediately leave. Not that he was super young anyway. Yep. Same summer, went to Ajax for £4 million. And actually, did okay at Ajax, in fairness to him. Won everything at Tromso. Huge surprise there, but... 4 million. Yeah, to be fair, though, he would have been like 34 at the time. You just flew Audible and traveled the world. What was it like? I've got to know. Yeah, we'll be able to see it because we'll look through Tromso's transfer history. So we'll be able to see how much they were selling the actual guys for if we did have any missing data. Or it could have been a free, but I don't think it was because it looked like it was too quick to be a free transfer. Well, there's Renan Nelson. Oh, we already know about... We'll do it anyway. But I think you guys already know that he retired during the save, if I recall. So this is the boat. Or is it? Yeah, this is Sinky Sinky Twat Twat. Eventually finished off at Estudiantes after leaving us so horribly. The team is Forward Madison. Revelador. It's a team in Wisconsin. Was just holiday. Yeah, so when we finished the save, which was in 2041, I then holidayed it 65 years from that point onwards. So we could sort of see what happened to the players from our save, essentially. Tired the same year as me? He did, didn't he? Yeah. Got 1 cap. We will be checking him. Don't worry, JMP. He's on the list. So that was him. Okay. Okay. Here's a guy that was potentially might have stayed. Why am I even holding my breath, eh? Okay, he lasted a tiny bit longer. He lasted... like I said, JMP, I will be checking them in a bit. We have them on the list. More Argentina caps than Tottenham. Yeah, in it, though. No, that would be mad. Although, to be fair, we did play 23 seasons. Like, actually play them. Sporting the Foden cut. Yeah, in a bit. But again, he left. How much was it? 28 million. So at least we made... Yeah, I want to know who the hell was even left in that Champions League winning team. It has to be some of the loan guys. Maybe Frederick Fromm came back and made a wonderful return. Did he win anything anywhere else? Europa League runner-up with Sevilla later on. How much did he move to Sevilla for? Or did Barca just give him to him? Oh no, £11 million. Wow, Barca took a... Imagine that, Barca making a poor transfer decision. That would never happen in real life, eh, chat? Right, okay, we move... Ooh, I'm actually kind of curious about this one. It's Georgi Yordanov. He retired... Oh, okay, so he basically, yeah, spent most of the rest of his career at Dynamo Moscow. That much we kind of knew anyway. FM bugged. Yeah, FM do be buggy. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of rescuing Barcelona saves on FM21. FM22, I sense. Barca and poor transfers. Barca and poor financial decisions? Yeah, you're right. Right. Oh, okay, here's an interesting one, actually. Marian Batskovsky was that youngster we had on loan at Brann for ages. I wonder if he stayed around. Nope, they sold him to Atletico as well. Was there anybody left after this? That transfer window, I reckon Tromso rated about 400 million in one. 163 check caps. That's hella good. And he went back to Slavia as well. That makes me happy. It's just everything else that doesn't. So he won the Europa League with Atletico. And weirdly, why is that available for us to see? But we can't see if Chelsea won the Premier League. But we do know about the Czech Cup. Sorry, no. The Czechoslovakian Super Cup. Maybe that's because it's transcontinental. Maybe. Not transcontinental. No, the FFP was good. He's won the stupid trophy no one cares about, but in both Czech and Slovakian. You'd love to see it. Oh, God, he is, like, the Tromso chairman. And think of how many, like... Isaac Asari. I think you guys already saw him because... not Isaac Ass. Isaac Ass. I think he retired during the same. Yes, he did. So, nearly 100 caps, though. Who was legend before we still... Well, everyone was still at the club, but the only legends that were added to it were Pinedo, hilariously, and me. So we'll see if that's my Traore. Unfortunately, I didn't do my Traore because he had already retired. You said what? Everything, mate. Everything. I'm like a vacuum cleaner, mate. Oh, here we go. Jean Valjean. I expect he left to go to, I don't know, Real Madrid for £36 million or something. Oh, wait, hang on. Yep. Forgot we can't do nicknames anymore, can we? Oh, God. It's got to be him, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh, no. Sorry, my bad. Apologies, chat. This time it was Manchester City. 2041 went to Manchester City. Yeah, was a manager. This is good. And he was actually the Brazil manager. Right, okay. We don't care about his... Let's see. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Hang on, did he... Oh, that's even better. So... He came through at Flamengo as a player. Maybe no fee. It's hard to say. I swear he had a longer contract than that, though. I'm almost certain he did. We'll have to look at the thingies. Oh, dear. So he actually went back and managed his original side, which is cool. Then went to River and was there for a long time. In fact... So he won the Serie A in Brazil. Twice, in fact. He didn't win... so he won the Copa Libertadores with River. That is a strange choice. And then went, you know what? I'm going to leave River Plate and be Brazil manager for 2 years. The great scams of Real Madrid. Well, I mean... great scams. Casillas was a legend, surely. Right? Yeah, it probably is. They count as continental, perhaps. So because they're revolving multiple countries, I guess that's why they still get simulated. You could adjust the levels of... So City won the Europa League. I'm just amazed to see who was even left in that Tromso team when they won something, man. Pedro Cabanillas. Well, we already know he was gone because we sold him specifically. But I want to see if he maybe did anything beyond... No, he stayed at Liverpool for the rest of his career. Wow. 192 caps for Peru. That is pretty poggers. Didn't win anything. Oh, no, look. He won Goalkeeper of the Year and World Golden Glove and won the Club World... So Liverpool won the Club World Cup the year that... Oh, no, we already knew that, didn't we? They won that the year that we were in it. That's kind of mad. That's a lot of international caps, friends. We could maybe have a look and try some of that stuff later in the stream. See if we can find some long-term caps and things like that. Right. Okay. Fernando Rojas was our goalkeeper. So if they sold Özcan, who would have been left? Finally! He stayed at Tromso till 2055. Chat, we are about to get some fucking excellent data. Come on, show me some shit. So, Elite Champions, we knew that. Right. Champions League runner-up, we knew that. Won the league, we knew that. Won the league. Club World Cup winners, they actually won the Club World Cup. Won the league. Runner-up in the World Golden Glove as well. So not seeing any more European success there for the Tromso boys. That doesn't mean they weren't good. It just means they didn't get to a final. But the fact that they still had a goalkeeper that was the World Golden Glove runner-up suggests that he was still up there, you know? That's the way I'm looking at it. I'm thinking that, like, Tromso must have still been good enough if their goalkeeper was winning Golden Glove awards. So maybe they just weren't quite at the very top. He won the World Cup. Hang on, what? Did he? I don't think he did he? Oh, retired. Oh, was staff. Oh, hang on. Wait, no. The bottom. Oh, Club World Cup. Sorry, yeah. Phew. I was concerned there. I am from England, Rich. I am a Fulham fan. So he was also at Flamengo. I love how he's starting to get that that afro as well. Was also the Tromso goalkeeping coach for a bit too. Which was, how long was that for? 6 years too, which is nice. At least someone came back. The man won a lot. The man won a lot there. Didn't win the World Cup though. A Bolton fan. No, a Fulham fan. He must have been there actually, yeah. Yeah, that means he would have been the goalkeeping coach at Flamengo while Jean Valjean was the manager. That's kind of sick. Okay, I like that. Getting the band back together. Oh, here's one. Here's that random Albanian that we had. Who... Oh no, that was all on loan. And then he went to Arsenal for 2.3 million. Oh no, we knew that anyway. I don't know, Mission Life. I think we're in for a rough season. The True Blue. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's Ali G. We were the ones that sold him to Arsenal, in fairness. So that's not quite such a huge surprise. I don't suppose he won anything. Oh, hello. Hey, look, there you go, Arsenal. Beautiful. 2 Europa Leagues. And incredibly was the... okay. 3rd place in that as well. 100 caps for Albania. As a striker, you'd want... I suppose if you're playing for Albania, the chances are going to be fewer and far between, I guess. What else we got? We have to. Because he was a... Oh, hang on. You know who I'm typing in. Hopefully I'm getting this right. Nope. It's classy neck, chat. Hang on. I swear he was a really bad member of staff. I swear he was a bit... Or had he not technically finished yet? I could have sworn he was a member of staff. Or am I thinking of someone else? Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. I swear I remember looking at classy neck and seeing that he had staff chat. Does it not show unless they actually ever get hired? Oh, okay. Yeah. That kind of makes sense, I suppose. If there's nothing to put on here, I guess it doesn't populate. Because he definitely was a head of youth development, wasn't he? But he just never actually got a job. Which, in fairness, I don't blame them. He was shit. Sadly, as much as I love classy neck, he was a terrible manager, so to speak. Right, Maurizio Velez. I'm interested in him because he was one of the few guys that we brought in right at the very end. So maybe he stuck around. He did not. Well, he did a bit and then went for £91 million. So once again, incredible amounts of money coming into Tromso, but once again, they didn't stay for very long. No, we haven't done Sandberg yet. I'm excited. He's coming along soon. We're getting pretty close to both him and Ovalar. Ovalar probably won't be that impressive. I just want to see how long he stays as a staff member at Tromso more than anything. So, went to Real Madrid for ages, really. I assume he won some stuff there. Yes. Champions League runner-up. 2 Champions Leagues there. Wow, we signed some poggers players during that last little spell. I think all 3 of the guys that we signed during that last transfer window have all gone on to be like Ballon d'Or contenders. So that was some good transfers, just didn't stay around. Even replace me, no chance. Ovalar won't have done because he was the head of youth development and he was actually the head of youth development at the club. The only one who's likely to potentially is Sandy, maybe. How many are there left on the list? We've only got like maybe 20 left. Oh, a tiny bit more. There's a couple I'm skipping just because no one cares about them. All right, Dino Keita. I still want to see about Dino Keita. Reputation now, we don't know yet. We'll figure it out. Retired at 34. That was just after the save, basically. There's not really a lot to say about Dino Keita. He didn't go into management or anything like that. Oh, here's one. Okay, this will be quite an interesting one. It's Drillon Zanelli. Am I spelling that wrong? Is it one? There he is. 100. Oh, so to be fair, the other guy was being kept out of the Albania team by Drillon Zanelli, who eventually went to Manchester City. Oh, wow. That is a enormous... Look at the loss that Porto made on him. We sold him for 69 million. Nice. And then they flipped him to Manchester City for 16 million. Well, he was all right. He was all right. Did he win anything at Porto? He did. Oh, no. Golden Boot. A few runners up in there, but nothing amazing. Yeah, I know what you mean. I suppose, to be fair, the board didn't do any of that silly nonsense for a while after we, like, once we kind of got ourselves set, they kind of didn't. Right, it's Elton John.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her
what we
a
got?
chunk in a tradesman's
Boom.
entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Wow, he just kind of, yeah. Too swooped. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, he just kind of didn't really do anything, did he? Went back to Flamengo for a bit and then just retired. So, yeah, nice for Elton, but nothing spectacular. I'm surprised he didn't get any Brazil caps. I feel kind of sorry for him because he was actually in the squad a few times. But he just never got a cap because there were so many good players. Juan Pablo Hoyos was that guy we had out on loan at Braun who... Went to Juventus? Even them, they sold him. Like, they just sold everybody, didn't they? Just every single player imaginable. Sad times. Right. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, next two are both big. First up is Davide Marcinetti. Not you. You. After that is Sandberg. Sandberg is about to happen after this one. 171 caps for Switzerland. My God. That's quite a lot of caps. Even he didn't stay for long. I mean, he played for a good 11 years after. Yeah, those bars are going to be insane. Yeah, he was at Shakhtar for a while. In fact, the exact same number of league appearances for Shakhtar as he had for Tromsø. He just never could make it work at FC Copenhagen, could he? Went back again and then back to Basel and then finished off his career in Israel. So there you go. One for you, Tom. We might be able to... No, we won't be able to see their schedule. Would we? To be fair, it is weird that he went to... Yeah. I could do two. I'll think about it. How much did he go for? Doesn't actually say. This thing can get so confusing, man. Right, okay. Here's the one. The one we've all been waiting for. Eric Sandberg. That's a good point, actually, yeah. I remember everything, Tom. Didn't even bother going into it. Oh. Even Sandberg left. The club captain and club legend. You know, just won everything. Yeah, he was even training to be a coach. 3 appearances short of 400 in the league, and he would have made well over 600 probably. FM, why you do this? Was he on loan at Hertha? Or did he go permanently? To be fair, it doesn't even say. Oh. Yeah. That's a shame. Oh, yeah. Time on loan at Hertha. Yeah, you're right. Good Lord. Literally, the only player that stayed... There was a Maxim Lemoyne stuck around for a bit. Yeah, he got those 100 international caps well early. He retired at like 29. Well, that's shit. What about... Oh, there's still some quite big ones up here, actually. Firstly, though... Hang on, wait. Who was that? It's Fire Fernandez. I'm disappointed by that, if I'm honest, but that's just how it goes. Ignacio Fernandez. And he went to... Well, look... Oh, no, to be fair, we... Oh, no, he left in 2041 as well. Well, he left in 2041 as well. Oh, shit the bed. Right, okay, next up, it's Sibasiso Radaby. Not Radabeb. Give me something, Sibasiso. Please, please, please. Show me something good. Okay, he didn't leave immediately. Thank fuck.
Cooper, do not hate me.
Okay, this is promising. Big Hass, 29. Thank you for the follow, man. How much did he go? 2.1 million. In fairness, he would have been... No, he would have still been like 35. Jesus. Fizzy, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
Mad. Yeah, what the hell happened in Norway? Did the Russians invade, like in that show Occupied or something? Oh, he won some stuff in Supersport. I mean, so yeah, he won everything imaginable with Tromsø. 133 caps. We didn't quite manage to get him into the player coach deal, sadly, half, because he hadn't got his badges yet. Once he got that first one, I could have offered him a contract, but it just never happened while we were doing it. It is incredible. Oh, but Ovalar was a head of youth development at the club. So that much we know. God. Right. Okay, look at Ivkovic. Was that guy that was on loan at Brahm. Presumably we left in 2040. Well, just look at that. Although, wait. Hang on a minute. On loan? So he went on loan to Sevilla? But then he joined Braun permanently. Yeah, we looked at Valgeir. But he'd already retired during the save. Hey, Big Ass, I'm good. How are you, man? 60. Here we go. Braun bought him, which means we might get some data about Braun. Classic Braun feeder club. In it, though. Right. So we knew about that. Runner-up in the cup. He didn't enjoy any more European success in the next 10 years after we left. Well, it depends on how you define success. Oh, Mia's worried, friendos. So that is Ivkovic. Right, let's do... there's Nilinho as well. It's not looking superb, no. Wow, he was... Oh, look, 2041. And was that another 69 Kappa? Excellent. So he joined Bayern Munich for how much? Oh, dear, 15 million. That's a bad one. A Trabzonspor supporter. Oh, supporter. Cool. I am a Fulham fan. Norway retired in 2040. No, 2047. But it does feel like that, yeah. Oh, dear. Anything? No. Damn it. Right. Okay, next one is a big one. It's the fish. It's Pixie. Let's go. He'll have left in 2041, probably. He stayed. He stayed at the club. Pixie stayed at the club. He retired at Tromsø. Come on! That's the first fucking one. Club legend Pixie. The fish, what a god. Only got 60 caps as well. Oh my goodness me. Go on, Pixie. Lovely stuff. I'm a Fulham fan, Big Ass. That's lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Everyone's just like, can I change my vote? Let's see how the vote's going, shall we? Little changes here. Watch Pixie shooting up now. He's going to need a lot of votes to catch up with Eric Sandberg, though. Useless. Your dog reacted. Don't make me do the Alexa thing again. Yeah, we did sign the spine breaker. It was Torsten Salthammer was his name. He retired the moment we released him, sadly, which was a shame, but Braun still got what they wanted. So, we won the FIFA World Club Cup in 2049, which is kind of... Oh, your dog's name's Pixie. Oh, that's cute. Pixie, sit. Okay, that makes me happier. Now, we finally had someone who has done something. Or rather just shown a bit of loyalty, man. Okay, here's one. It's Tim fucking Breach. I wonder if he just retired at Monaco. Jokes on you, she's laying down. Well, therefore she listened to me. We're pretty far deep into the list now, Luca. We've only got like 10 left. Tim Breach, yeah, he did retire at Monaco, which makes sense. But he got his testimonial at Tromso, and that's the real quiz, right? Oh, no, we're actually really close. Oh, Mohamed Al Said. I'm very curious about this one, because he was a ridiculously good player who was immediately sold. 41 million to Chelsea. Where's the poll? Exclamation mark poll. You'll get it. Yeah, he's got so many testimonials at Tromso, it's mad. So, yeah, he was part of that Chelsea team that presumably also would have had Zidane in it, right? They made... So, should we take a bet on how much money Tromso raked in transfer fees in that same year? I reckon it's over 500 million now. It has to be. They seem to have sold their entire team. Oh, God. I worry for Norway now, is all I can really say. Right, okay, Frederick From. This one is going to be interesting. Because I wonder if he maybe stayed at Tromsø. He actually did for a bit. And played, too. So after 222... Am I Norwegian? No, I'm not Norwegian. No, I'm English. 220 league games. Sorry, 220 league goals for Braun he scored in 8 years. That is mental. His record for Braun was absolutely unparalleled. Other than maybe Fernando Ovelar, he's just next level. But the fact that he actually, after all of that, came back to Tromsø and still managed to score 40 league goals for us. Then went to Salzburg for what looks like a free transfer, potentially. So obviously he won buttload. Look at that, top scorer basically every year. And then won a couple of bits with Tromsø as well. 76 cap. It's incredible how his Denmark record is so much work. 220 league goals in 8 seasons is actually ridiculous. Because he still had time for another 8 seasons in his career. Imagine if he'd stayed at Braun. He could have had like 400 or something. He must be up there as far as like records in that league. Okay. Jesper Holten. Left-sided legend Jesper Holten. Left again. Immediately. Oh, look. What a brilliant decision it was. Yeah, it's a regen face pack, Jamie. It's exclamation mark Z-Gen. We'll explain all about it. So, yeah. How much did they sell him for? 62 million. Just another... Jesus Christ. How much did they sell him to Inter for? Incredibly, they still made a bit of money back, to be fair. That is some... I almost feel better about the fact that we beat Liverpool twice in the Champions League now, because they deserve it for that kind of horrendous business. And taking another... That was a lot of money, actually. He was kind of at his peak, though, to be fair. That season he had for us during our final season at the club was probably the best season we had in the entire save from him. So I can understand why they got him at that point in terms of like why they paid so much, because he was brilliant at the time. Right, okay. Oh, there's some good guys coming up here. First up, though, I just want to show you this one because he's a bit of a forgotten name in this. It's Fridtjof Mossestad. He was his Tromsø youth prospect that decided to bugger off and go on a bit of a tour of the world and never quite achieved what he might have hoped he would have achieved. Yeah, the fridge. Everything he won at Tromsø. So, yeah, and he looks kind of like a... He looks kind of like... I'm trying to think who he looks like. He looks like someone, and I can't think who it was. Sorry. Oh, Carlos Eduardo. Right. I mean, I'm holding out no hopes for the fact that he would have probably just left immediately. Oh, look at that. He left in 2041 to go to Manchester United for 38 million. That is a shit... That is a piss take. 38 million. He does look like Milner and Henderson. Yeah. That's insane. We were getting bids of like 100 million for Carlos Eduardo. And we sold him to Man United for 32 million. Absolute joke. That's a useless amount. Like, what on earth? 168 Brazil caps. I have no idea what's gone on there. And then we get... Oh, look, it's team exclamation... It's team #1 again, boys. They're back. It's like United have broken the game with their team exclamation mark 1 stuff. If anyone asks me who I'm a fan of now, I am a team #1 fan. That's me. The disappointment. And then he went to United. So, but then also went to Chelsea. So he would have been part of that Chelsea team as well. Yeah. Do a special save as team #1. Yeah, that's... United's biggest rival. Team #1. Right. It's time. If I could spell Fernando Ovalar. When you order Fernando Ovalar on wish.com. What? You were literally the head of youth development. He was literally our... Is it because he was a player head of youth development? That has to be what it is. And then he just retired from both. Maybe it doesn't count it as staff until they're fully retired. They sent him to Tromso too. And look, he still banged 14 goals. He still banged 14 goals in for them. Look at that. 2022 to 2042. Yeah, he sent himself to the Youth Development League. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe it's the game getting confused. My suspicion is it's the game got confused because of that weird being in both roles and with me simming. The game finally made him a legend. Did he, though? Did he, though? We'll have to check in a sec because we're very near the end. Oh. Right. Jose Pizarro, maybe? Let's just have a little check. There's quite a few of those. He was the guy that we sold to Bayern. Not to Bayern. That was Augustin Power, wasn't it? Mulder for a bit. Went to San Lorenzo. Same. Yeah, it does say it, but then he has no staff history, which maybe makes me think that he just never left. He couldn't still be doing the job. He'd be so old. Well, hopefully, yeah, but sometimes, hopefully it actually does give him the legend credit. Maybe because maybe he was the head of youth development for ages, we just can't see it. Marlon. Oh, Marlon might be quite an interesting one, actually. Because he was... Oh, my lord. That's the one. Oh, okay, okay. He stuck around a bit longer, did Marlon. Another guy with over 100 caps for Brazil. Yeah, just won loads more league titles. Played for us quite a while. Pretty much, how much did they sell him for? 76 million. God, they made some absolutely ridiculous transfers. In terms of like just the money generated would be mad. Oh, okay. What I am genuinely interested in here now is Tim Kempin, the American that we came through our youth academy. 67. Look at that hair. 67 caps for the US. Oh, it did not go well at Chelsea, did it? So he essentially just turned down a contract with us to go to Chelsea on a free transfer and then didn't play for them. Oh, hang on. Hang on. We had a Trabzonspor fan here a minute ago, didn't we? There you go. He spent probably the best part of his career, like the best sort of little chunk here, was actually at Trabzonspor. 28 goals. Yeah, he's got a bit of a beanie. He does look like a beanie, doesn't it? He looks like he's about to rob a bank. Celta Vigo. Hercules de Alicante. Mike, one for you there. He's just decided to go and have a little bit of a holiday at the end there. I kind of hope for more, if I'm honest, but nevertheless, he's still... No, we did Stinky earlier. That was Valentin Barco. He looks like a GTA character, doesn't he, just? Won a lot of gold cups, though, so I suppose there's that. That's what really matters. Right, 2 more. Augustin Parra, and then we've got Facundo Cochimano. Augustin Parra, he was the guy that we sold to Bayern, or rather was sold to Bayern. He had a pretty good career, 67 caps. Right, okay, here we go. Final one of the ones on my list. Facundo Cochimano. Watch him be a club legend. Look at that. He finished his career at Tromso as well. So Koch and the Fish were the 2 legends. Well played. Well played. So the 2 guys that stuck around were Cochimano and the Fish, and also Lemoyne for a little bit. But admittedly, it wasn't even... Oh, and the goalkeeper. True, yeah. Fernando Rojas. True. It's disappointing. I was hoping for more from those guys. However, who's ready to go and see what the fuck's happened? How many years in? We are 65, I think? I think it's 65. No, I simmed 64 years. That's the one. Right then, let's crack on. I want to see how much they made. Okay. Oh, my lord. Way! So, Paolo Fatti is the manager, for a start. They're still rich. They're still continental. They've still got the high rep, which is a good sign. Okay. 5 Champions Leagues. We won 3. They won 1 in 2044, but that means they must have won another one. They must have won another one. Interesting. Media prediction 3rd. That could be good or bad. Right, okay. Club information then. So, Fernando Ovalar did get it. Any other ones? I'm so happy that they gave Fernando Ovalar club legend status. 46 league titles is quite a lot, I'll be honest. Any other ones? Mikkel Short. Yeah, that was the guy. That was definitely the Juventus goalkeeper. Cochimano got icon status. Any other names in here that we reckon? Oh my god, this is an insane... Daniel Lurken? Does anyone remember Daniel Lurken? He was the Mulder player that was sold to Liverpool that I was going to potentially bring back. So it looks like Renan Nelson, Georgi Yordanov, Jan Cavalcanti. Where the hell is Eric Sandberg? Eric Sandberg is not even favoured personnel. The man was literally captain for nearly 20 seasons. They've done him dirty there. Also, by the way, can we talk about how the Fish spent his literal entire career here and he's not even a favoured personnel either? Claudio Company, where? Hey, look, it's Claudio Company. Absolute joke club, indeed. Absolute joke. Right, okay. Here comes the big one, though. This is going to load like a... Look at this shit. Right. Here we go. So this was the final year before we left. Watch the exodus. 300... Wait, hang on. They spent 107 million on a player.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves.
Chiwog, thank you for the follow. Let me just go back to the left, actually, because we're sitting a bit lower this time, so we might be able to see a bit more. Oh, God. Also, Dick Bacon, sadly, unclickable. Damn it. Well, Dick Bacon joined. Daniel Lurkin, let's see. Retired. So he was at Tromsø for 12 years. Fuck me. They're hunting for a new Ovalar. Wait, 177? Oh, I guess it's because of add-ons, I'm assuming. Anyway, they spent a lot of money on him. My God. So who do they sell this point here? So out went Arge, Carsten Sepp, and Filip Miladinovic. Then Erlon Joe, Andre Silva, and Zidane. 17 million it was. 17 million for Andre Silva is a joke. Bear in mind, that's literally half the price I paid for him. We signed him for 34 million. I don't know what year this is, but they spent nearly 600 million one season. Yeah, they loaned out Sandy. The worst news possible. Man literally scored the winning goal in a Champions League final. And Jean Valjean on a free. I don't even know how he must have turned down the contract that I had on the table for him when we resigned. Weird. Right, what was the next season then? 400 million out. Eduardo to United. Jose Mario to Mulder. That's cool. Cristiano to... Look at this. Mohamed Al Saeed. 50 here, 50 there. Loaned some guys to Brann. Brenner to Liverpool. 416 million. And then they then spent 152 million on this guy. Who made 89 appearances before moving to Manchester United. And they lost nearly 50 million pounds. Oh yeah, we can, Eva. We're absolutely going to do that as well. Don't worry. 3 years. Jesus. Whoever the manager was, and we're going to look at that, believe me, has... Oh, some of these decisions, mate. Right. Okay. Any other names? I'm just trying to see if there's a... Oh, there's Joel Pavoni. That was the guy that we signed before we left. I assume they balls that up too. Yep. Although we did get him pretty cheap. They basically blew all the money, yes. Yep, we can see he's won the league. We're going to do all of that, don't worry. But we can't do it all at once. So these first few seasons... Yeah, so it kind of evens out a little bit where they just went after apparently... Just went for Sporting's players there. Spending, again, over 100 million on Sporting players. They loaded a guy to HJK. Useless. Vasco Ferreira, whoever that is, went to Roma. Then there was Alex to United for 105 million pounds. Wow. I want to get up to this season. That's what I want to see. So they brought in a guy from... They signed a guy from Dinamo. Yeah, exactly. God. Any other names in here that I recognise? Not really, but there should be more guys leaving here. Yeah, Özcan then went that season. Fabio went to Dinamo Zagreb that year. Nelinho as well. Jesus Christ. We'll get there. But they did win the Champions League that year, so in fairness. And then, this is another thing. So once again, so this year they win the Champions League. The following season, they ship out another 300 million pounds worth of players. Oh, I am doing an HJK save on the beta for FM22. Who was the big ones this time around then? So this guy here for 42 million. Then obviously the sale of Eddie Ka. And then Maurizio Velez as well. Wow, that was a lot of money. That is a lot of money. They were still loaning a lot to Norwegian clubs, which is good. I just guarantee you. What? 300 million? Evold Walters. They actually made a profit on him. They actually made a profit on him. 123 million to Barca in the end. That's mad. It's incredibly, they actually made a profit on that guy. They got lucky with that one, though. Any mad ones out here? Okay, they sort of tempered their spending, their sales a little bit. It's this year here that's going to concern me. Yep, Barcelona once again with the Poggers move. Oh, God, another... Oh, my Lord, look at this. 168 million. Okay, that's more like it. 13 years at the club. 162 appearances and 53 goals. That's a bit better. I don't know what position he played. Midfield, central midfield. That's pretty impressive. Like, honestly. I assume it was... Yeah. Champions League. Oh. Champions League winners. 2059. Tromso managed to win the Champions League 18 years after we left. That is a good sign. Even though they haven't won it since then, the fact that they were able to win it that long after we left is a good... It suggests to me that Norway wouldn't have fallen too much, because to have a Champions League winning team, you'd still have to be kind of up there, you'd feel like. I'm curious as to what the other teams did, honestly. Yeah, I think Hjort might have been... he must have been. He must have been. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been a club legend like that, would he? Lots of small outs here. There's a lack of... Mostly sales. Annoyingly, it's mostly loans to other Norwegian sides. I'm not seeing any big sales to other Norwegians. Then they sold a guy for 106 million, in fairness. We're getting dangerously close to that big year. Oh, my God. Loaned a guy to HJK. Barry Jones. Barry Jones coming in from Chelsea. How did he get on at Tromsø? Not well. 51 million. Did they... And they lost 20 million pounds. Although he was an England international, is old Barry Jones. What a great name. Old Bazza Jones. And then they sold immense amounts of players again here. Mostly this guy. Mostly Walters to Barcelona for 123 million. Right, we're getting dangerously close to that big year now. Oh, my Lord. 250 million spent this summer. Just a guy called Max. Look at some of the clubs they're signing from as well. PSG. Porto. Malmo. Lol. Oh, they sold a guy to Brann for 11 million. So that shows that Brann are still throwing money around at that kind of level, which is good. That's a good sign. Then the Baldini for 68 million. 258. They're spending $250 million every year at this rate. Bryce Luciani. It's the same clubs as well that they're spending money on as well. 240 million out here. Chat. They sold a player to Mulder for 101 million pounds. What the fuck? Yeah.
What the f was that?
That is incredible. They sold a player to Mulder for 101 million pounds. Can we see his history? Damn it! We can't. Wait, it can't be the domestic transfer record because they themselves have spent 160 million on a guy. I want to. We're going to see all of that. That's the beauty of it. So this is the next year where they spent all the money, isn't it? No? Which was the year when they did this? Is it the following season, maybe? Is it 2053? Oh, insane. Maybe it's the next season. There is a season where they spend 375 million. I think it's the next year. It's 2053, you're right, yeah. 200 million on Teixeira, who we can see. 200 million on David Teixeira. He better have been a manager or something. Oh, yeah, okay. He was the Portugal manager for 6 years. That is actually ridiculous, mate. Okay. 184 caps for Portugal, by the way. Ronaldo's like, whoa. Okay. So, the question then becomes, what the fuck happened in this next year? They spent 600 million on transfers. By signing Sebastian Rus from Real Madrid for... He was an old Romanian player. And then they sold him for £5 million after just 9 years. That is a ludicrous amount of money. And this is the thing. They bought a guy from Mulder for 50 million, who we can't see annoyingly. But did they sell anyone for huge money? They must have done. They made 250 million in sales as well. I'm just trying to see if they sold any to any Norwegian sides. Rosenborg, that's a loan. God damn. This is their biggest sale year, isn't it? This one up here. I don't know what year it is, but that's probably the one we want to look at next, I guess. Because a lot of them will just be players we don't know about. But I just want to see what they did in that year to make... Hang on. So 54, 55, 56, 57... Oh, shit. Can someone work out which year that is? I'll get there eventually if I just go slow, but I'd rather be able to select it. God, look at this one as well. So this is this year. Another 150 million on a player. 88 million to Chelsea. Mad. 2075. Okay, let's try that. We'll try both. We'll try 74 first. Yeah, it's this one. It's 2074. Yeah, it has really tailed off towards the end here, hasn't it? Look at that. Like, no money here. Or, I mean, actually, say no money. It's not what it... Just I should point out as well, by the way, this year here may look small. It's 116 million pounds. Oh, 114 million. Two guys. Hang on, they bought a guy from Dinamo for 52 million. That's quite a lot for a transfer from Dinamo. Then this guy to Benfica for 114 million. Right. Okay. Trying to think of what the... Should we go check the coefficient right now to see where they're currently ranked? Norway. I think that may be the next step. Then we can go have a look at the league itself and see what happened to the other teams. I think now we go look. See where the coefficient lands. What actually, before I do it, what position do you think they are currently? I reckon they are 7th. I'll be so disappointed if they're like outside the top 10. I reckon 7th. Right, let's check it. I mean, I'm disappointed, but also Scotland are 5th, by the way. Scotland are 5th. Can we talk about Scotland being 5th? That's all because of Celtic. It has to be. Austria as well as 6th. Italy are 8th, chat. Italy are 8th. They've still had a 15-point season here, though. What? Oh, just knocked my stream deck over. One sec, chat. Talk about yourselves. Oh, what on earth? Right, get that back in there. Portugal are 9th. Belgium are 18th on the coefficient charts. Like, that matters. Scotland get 2 Champions League guaranteed group stage places and a League one. Like, they get 3 Champions League spots, Scotland. Italy are 8th in the coefficient. And Portugal are 9th. And they're only 7th, Norway, in fairness. Oh. It's a shame you can't see, like, a history of this. Let me just check the club coefficients. Rosenborg are 21st. They've had a 20-point season. Where in the fuck are Tromsø? 33rd. 33rd. Vålerenga, Molde, Ranheim. How? Where are Brann? What's happened to Brann? What the hell's happened to Brann? Okay. Right. I want to do manager history at Tromso next. Oh. Managers. Let's go. Hi, caretakers. Oh, that's a lot of managers. So after me, it was Julian Stefan, who was the... Bayern Munich manager. Wait, yeah. So he was the Bayern Munich manager, Julian Stefan, who in real life is the Stade Rennais manager, took over after me. Won them... I mean, quite a lot, actually. Was there for 9 years. And actually had a higher win ratio than I did. That's ludicrous. He had a higher win ratio than me. 9 league titles. He won a Champions League. And then David Turnbull, who is in the Scottish national team, didn't do quite as well. Yeah, it's they sort of struggled to find any consistency here, didn't they? Actually, wait, you say that. Michael Hjort was in for 16 years. Won the league 13 times with a 74% win ratio and won a Champions League.
Fiona!
Mad. Jezza Blair, thank you for the follow. It's like that for 112 days. What happened to... I thought his name was Junior Pasty there for a second. So there's Kim Sveen, who didn't win anything. None of these guys won any league titles, by the way. Can we talk about that? Loren Jurgovic. Wow. Look at that. 45% win ratio. Magna Aura. Won them the cup, but nothing else. Wow, they really fell off, didn't they? I'm hoping to see any kind of, like, our players. Look at some of these win ratios. Relegated? I don't know. If it was relegated, you'd likely to have seen them come back up again. We are looking mid-table right now. League win. Hang on. So what happened here? Ah, so he does win a couple of leagues. They finally found a bit of consistency. Sacked by the board. Oh, they didn't. They did, didn't they? Oh, hang on. Khalifa Salim. Wow, they were trash for a long time. Mario Gomez. Surely that's not. No. Oh, dear. Nice one, Jezza. So they've had a couple of them. I'm just trying to see. So it was him. So this guy here won. How? Isn't that the Super Cup? How did he win the Super Cup without winning anything else? Did they get to a cup final, maybe? Yeah, maybe they had to have. Yeah, they have to have. Yeah. So this guy won the cup. Okay, slightly better. Still sacked. And then Lars Christian Gabrielsen finally comes in and does okay. Wins a couple of league titles. Wins a few cups. 3 cups, in fact. Let's see. What happened to him? Where did he go? He went to be Norway manager. He was like, no, I've had enough of this. I'm off to Norway. Ted Jarman, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
Yeah, good manager. That was before Tromso. Oh, was it? No, Tromso was there. Then it was Norway. Yeah, he's a cracking player. Let's just see where Norway went then. Sorry, what? 6th in the world, Norway. Okay. This gets a bit more interesting now, friends. Ooh, have they won anything? Look at the players here. Also, notice how Tromso aren't even considered the... Yeah, something... guys, I'm not even joking here. Look at the values of these players, but look how many of them play for Rosenborg and Vålerenga. That is very, very interesting. That's a lot of players that play for... Look at the values on them as well. There's still a Tromso guy in here. There's Brage Leerbeck as well. 1 Tromso player. So Jan Rune Christensen is the best player right now, who actually came through at Mulder. Okay. There's another Vinicius in here too. Who... he's another one of those. Yeah, we did create a monster. Turns out it was Rosenborg all along. They were the monster in the cupboard. So, I think it's only fair now that we go back and look at the leagues, right? To see what's actually happened in the Eliteserien. Well, actually, let's look at Norway's success first. So, how do we... Landmarks, maybe? Right. Okay. Relegation from Nation League. World Cup... They've won the fucking World Cup, chat. Norway won the World Cup and came 2nd in a World Cup. They didn't win a Euros, though. They just won a fucking World Cup. So that is to all the people who was like, you're not building up Norway. Yes. Nation built. Oh, they actually did. Oh, did they win the Euros as well? Oh, yes, they did. They did. Right, okay. So which one? We might as well have a look at the year that they won, right? We have to. So they've won a European Championship. So 2070 World Cup. That's what we're looking for here. Okay. Let's see their path. We have to. Let's go to the right. So their group was South Africa and Saudi Arabia, which they sailed through. It came home to Norway. It come home. Mission success. There we go. So that's good. Who did they draw in the next round, though, is the question. Paraguay. Beat Paraguay 3-2 in Mexico here. Who, wait, what? Oh, that's the current. Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Bizarre. Right, so then they beat Paraguay. Fine. And then they knocked out Colombia in the Stadio Azteca in Mexico City 2-1. Just looking to see if it's Scotland, Wales, by the way, also into this round too, along with England. So 3 home nations, I think. If there's any more. Serbia there too. Watch them knock out England. They beat Mexico. They beat the home nation. Scotland go out to Brazil. A valiant effort. 1-0. So then in the semi-final, Norway beats Germany. They knocked Germany out of the World Cup, which means they must have beaten Brazil 4-3 in extra time. They beat Brazil in the World Cup final 4-3. I don't think we'll be able to click it or anything. Wait, surely not. Or maybe. Incredibly, we actually can see. So, oh, no way. Brazil were 3-0 up, chat. Brazil were 3-0 up. This is... Wow. So Acacio gives Brazil the lead after 16 minutes. And Norway are a goal down in the World Cup final. Not even their first World Cup final, too. And then Neves with the ball, and then it was Cesar to make it 2-0. I mean, they're 2-0 down in a World Cup final after 28 minutes. And then before half-time, 3-0 down. Just... But then, like, they got the perfect start to the second half. Really? Aiken with the ball down the left-hand side, whips it across, and there at the back post was Vestil. 3. I mean, that just gave them the catalyst for it, really. Then they get a penalty, which Dokken dispatches on 60 minutes. And really, when you look at it, 80th minute, they didn't even have to try that hard. Great ball out wide again. And then Undheim's ball in, Dokken with the header, and with 10 minutes to spare, Norway are level in the World Cup final. And then Undheim's free kick in extra time wins the World Cup for Norway. They'd barely had a shot before falling 3-0 down in a World Cup final. And they had an injury to Soli as well. Flappy hand goalkeeper. They'll get you. Hey, Bear. That's insane. So I think the question now, really, we may as well look at it, is past winners. See what happened. Oh, wow. Back-to-back World Cups for England. In fact, we already knew about that. But so after we left, England beat Serbia in the World Cup final. They also beat Ukraine in a World Cup final. Then France, Spain, Ukraine are looking pretty good, aren't they? Romania won a World Cup, chat. Portugal did a back-to-back double as well. Not a lot of South Americans in here, is there? Although Mexico, the North Americans, they've got this covered. Or the Central Americans, I suppose. Oh. Wow. It's coming home in 9 years, and then again in a few more years after that. South Korea in the final as well. I think the biggest shock out of that is Romania winning the whole thing. Belgium with 3 consecutive runner-up spots. Yeah, Ireland was in the final. That happened during the save. They knocked England out in the semis, which was hilarious. Norway, so they had a runner-up. So they won it that year, but then they were actually third place the next year too. Belgium, oofy on the Belgians. And they were beaten by Mexico in the USA. Yeah, it turns out you can bid a national team. All you have to do is lose. I suspect that a lot of this comes from the fact that with Norway being the only country loaded, it kind of heavily favours it. But we take it. Yeah, to be fair, the England team is stacked, like, currently, and they're all quite young too, so it's happy to see. I'm proud of the lads. Right, I want to see the Euros then, since they won one of those as well, right? They won a Euro. 2080. So Italy, foreshadowing. Italy won a few Euros. In fact, they actually beat England in the final in Germany, hilariously. Spain won a few. Again, Romania. They must have had a pretty good team. Look, Romania with a couple of appearances in the finals too. So they actually beat the Netherlands in Italy. Scotland in a final there too. Norway have lost a few finals as well to the Netherlands and to Portugal. Yeah, England have not won any Euros. They've won a load of World Cups, but just can't do it on a European stage for some reason. Weirdly. Ukraine also beating England, in fact. Have Ukraine won it twice? Oh, they have. Yeah, so Romania had a very interesting spell. 150 years of hurt. That's mental, mate. Right. Okay. I guess it's time to look at the Norwegian league, really, isn't it, at this point? So I'm glad that Norway have actually gone stonks. I'm curious to see what Rosenborg have been up to. I'm so interested now. Elite Syrian. Okay. Any Hunnefus are a top flight team. So are Kongsvinger. Lørenskog are a top flight team in Norway. Arendal are a top flight team in Norway. I wonder if Rosenborg have won something. Where are Brann? Oh, not doing so well, are they? Okay, right. Past winners. Let's do it. So Brann were runners up. Wow, actually, Brann fell off pretty quickly. Look, and then Mulder took over very, very comfortably. And then Rosenborg, you just see them sort of creeping in here. Went up to... Yes, so the league rep continued to climb. Thank you, all right, Bar. That's really nice of you, man. Rosenborg. And now that everything's really calm from earlier, can I just say thank you for that mad shit at the start of the stream? That was truly incredibly wholesome, and I was a bit overwhelmed, so apologies if I was sort of struggling with my words a little bit. That was truly something I just didn't expect, to be honest, so thank you guys. That was lovely. And thank you everybody just sticking with me and watching this save for such a long time, you know? Like, we've been doing this for like 9 months nearly. So the fact that a lot of you would have probably seen most of it in some way is kind of mad, to be honest, that you'd stick with some mad cunt. Sorry, like mad. Cristiano Ronaldo retired, Octavio. He didn't really do anything. He just retired. So Tromso then won a load more league titles, with Rosenborg coming second. And then, again, Rosenborg, once again, sneaking in. But I think there's a period of... See, look, Tromso were dominant up until up to 69. And then just didn't win anything. So what the hell happened here? They just... We can check. So, lots of first places, you could see. There was obviously the second there. That was when we lost to Mulder. Manager retired. Could be, yeah. Said nice and just moved on, yeah. The second place here. See, there's some really nice title wins as well. Loads of unbeaten seasons. A few little first... It was 69 when it all went wrong. You could see that they were just starting to lose a little. But then again, they still won the league that year. 73 points. 8 defeats that season as well. Oh, we're going to check all of that stuff. Worry not. So then second place. Third. 8th. 9th place as well. Then it kind of... They were still qualifying for Europe. 9th again. Only 44 points is crazy. So they never, like, fell off completely. They were always there. They just had a really bad run. Weird. Right. So let's just see Tromso's landmarks then. Wait, hang on. What is it? Competitions, isn't it? That's what we were looking for. And then, Europa League? Oof. Wow, they went ages without playing in the Europa League, so they never actually won it. Got some quarterfinals and stuff, though. Could have been a different... We could have a look at that, too, on the finance side of things. Any Europa Conference League appearances? Yes, they did, actually. Didn't do very well, though, did they? Well, the Champions League. So, quite a few semi-finals. In fact, look, semi. Okay, first knockout round. Beat Chelsea. They beat Chelsea both times. So, third in their groups. Lost to Hearts. Wait, what? They lost to Hearts in a third round qualifying game, which suggests Norway definitely lost some steam. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had any qualifying games. Oh, right, let's just check out finance. What is it under? It is landmarks and then finance, isn't it? Yeah, it just looks like elections. I don't think they have takeovers, as far as I can say. Records? Fernando Ovalo with the most. No surprises there. Wow. New chairman takes over. True. Maybe he was just an idiot. Most league appearances, Fernando Ovalo. Most league goals. Wow. Best 11. Ovalo's still in it. 658. appearances. 500 and that many goals. Fernando Rojas still in there, which is great to see. Orlando Castro's still in there as well. Radaby in there. Cavalcanti in there. Claudio Company, of course. Wow, that's a lot of goals for him. Hang on, he wasn't even a striker. And yet he managed to bang... Christ. Oh, no, he was a striker. He was a striker, yeah. Yeah, Oval's been moved forward. Obviously, they played a different shape. See, the fish is on the bench with nearly 600 appearances. Notice there's no Samba. Cochimano in there too. Renan Nelson. How is Samba being knocked off this despite having over 600 appearances? That kind of makes me sad. I think we have to figure out what the hell happened to Rosenborg, right? Actually, I know what we'll do. If we go through the Europa Conference League winners and stuff, we should be able to see if there was any more, which there was. So, here's where we left. SV Ried won, by the way. Shakhtar, any more Norwegian boys? Vålerenga beat Everton in the Europa Conference League final. Like I said, there weren't any takeovers. There's no such thing as takeovers in Norway. There's just elections. I haven't seen any takeovers anyway. It's just elections. Any more? Molde lost one. Any more? SV Ried won twice. Rosenborg beat... Everton have lost 2 different Europa Conference League finals to Norwegian sides. Oh, dearie me. PSV Eindhoven, Celtic win one. Another one. Rosenborg beat Rangers in a final as well. Rosenborg have won quite a lot of European trophies, haven't they? Brann. So Brann was still in the final as Rosenborg again. Everton have lost a lot. There you go. They finally won one. Molde won another one. Red Star won one. Molde beat Ranheim. Molde beat Ranheim. There was an all-Norwegian European final between Molde and Ranheim. That's astonishing. Any more? Vålerenga has lost one as well. Watford in there. FK Partizan too. Dortmund. Motherwell. Yeah. I want to look at all of them. Don't worry. We've got time. Wow. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Girona were in a final. Right, Europa. So we know that Norway have won a load of Europa Conference Leagues and been to a load of finals. What about Europa Leagues, though? Because we never won that during the save. Dinamo Zagreb won it. Celtic were in the final. Lyon. Zagreb won it. Wait, where's Vålerenga? Where's Vålerenga? Yes! Yes, you're right! Come on, they beat Arsenal in the final. Vålerenga won the Europa League. Come on. So that completes it. We managed to get a Norwegian team to win every single trophy. So the question is, did a Norwegian team win the Champions League that wasn't us? Because if that's true, I would consider it built. But let's see if there's any more. I think they might have done, you know. Yeah. Slavia Prague. Champions League. By the way, Slavia Prague, Europa League runner-up. That ain't bad. Zagreb as well. They've been stacked, apparently. Slavia again? Basel? Sadly... Oh, Molde were runners-up, were they? Oh, yeah, Molde. So we had a team reach the final as well. Right. This... essentially, yes, Mike. That's how we did it. Right, let's go. Okay. So Tromso win it there. Okay. So Chelsea and PSG kind of trading a few of them. Chelsea beat Real Madrid. Chelsea beat Liverpool. Barcelona, Real Madrid, Barcelona. Tromso beat Chelsea in 2059. That much we knew. But there's a period of dominance with Rosenborg in the league that I'm very curious to see if they were able to develop on the European stage. Chelsea, Liverpool, Chelsea, PSG. Wow. Look at the same fucking teams over and over again. Juventus in there. I don't think they've done it, friends. We can have a look at their record, though, to see how close they came. It's the same 4 teams. Every single final. Celtic! Celtic! Go on, Celtic! Oh. But how close did they come is the question. I guess we'll have... The only way we can figure that out is by going after a few of the usual suspects and looking at their, like, competition history. So 43 league titles, 3 Europa Conference Leagues, Secure finances. Worldwide reputation for Rosenborg. That's impressive, honestly. But right, I guess the best thing to look at would be landmarks and then competitions. Wait. No, wait, hang on. Competitions and then... So here we go. First knockout round. Loads of group stages. Quarterfinal. They reached. Which is actually more than any other team did while we were there. Because Mulder only ever got through to the first knockout round. First knockout round, first knockout round. First knockout round. Quarterfinal here where they lost to Chelsea. No finals, sadly. What about Europa League? Just loads of semis. Tons of semi-finals of the Europa League. Oh no, I'm going to check them. Don't worry. We're getting there. We got loads of time. And Europa Conference League, obviously, they won a few of those. So that's fine. What is Rosenborg Stadium now? And who's it named after? Oh, Odd Iversen. I'm guessing it was probably a club. They've got tons of semis. Semis for days, boys. Right. I'm curious about Ranheim as well, to be honest. But first, Mulder. We'll do Mulder and Brano. I want to see Ranheim because they're the only other team. Oh, and Vålerenga as well. So, Mulder in the... Wait, what? Oh, hang on. It's competitions, isn't it? And then I go to Champions League like that. So, yeah. First knockout round's here. First knockout round, first knockout round. First knockout round. They've got through a lot, by the way. Loads. Quarterfinal. Lost to Man United. Another quarterfinal there to Man City. Mulder have qualified for the Champions League knockouts a lot in this save. Way more than Rosenborg, even, weirdly. I suspect that Brann fall off really quickly. Sadly. Yeah. So Brann actually only ever made the knockouts that one time when we was with us, and then they got there the following season as well. But that was it, sadly. They fell off really fast. Just kind of struggled, really. Quarterfinals of the... Semi-final of the Europa League that year to Wolfsburg was pretty impressive. Then it was like knockout round here. Nothing spectacular. Right, I want to look at Ranheim and figure out what the hell happened to Ranheim. How are they a continental team just out of nowhere? Because look, they were promoted. They were in the second division when we were winning the league. Then, you know, they got promoted. It was pretty casual. Got a fifth place. Got a bit of a taste of Europe that year, perhaps. Then, you know, there was a third place here. A little bit of Europe here and there. But look at this. This is consistent. All of this would have been Europe, potentially. Maybe. That certainly was. You know, these would have all been Europe. This would have been a nice spell of European football for them, potentially. I didn't sell anyone for cheap from the away clubs, really. Like, if they put an offer in, I wouldn't, like, negotiate. I'd just accept it. But we rarely ever did that, because most of it was loans. Yeah, they definitely won the... Look, that season, 2088, they won the Elite Syrian, which is impressive. So they've definitely been playing in Europe for a while, and they got to a European final. I wonder if there was anyone interesting managing them, maybe. Right, I want... Champions League. Fourth in their group. Qualifier, fourth in their group. Lost to Juventus in a Champions League quarter-final. Ranheim reached the Champions League quarter-finals and only went out on away goals. So they did as well as Rosenborg, Mulder, and Brann in terms of reaching the quarter-finals. That's mad. What big things? Okay, how do we sum up the big things? So there was a youth player that we had that became one of the best managers of all time. What else was happening? I'm trying to think of other big things. Multiple Norwegian teams have won the Europa League and Europa Conference League and reached finals. Nobody else won the Champions League, but 3 or 4 of them reached the quarterfinals. Sandy was very disappointing, sadly. Eric was dreadful, sadly. Norway won the World Cup and the Euros. FFK, were they a big side? I don't remember them, really. I don't remember them. Oh, hang on. I just want to look at Arendal for a sec as well, actually, while I'm thinking about it, because they've become quite good as well. Regularly getting, like... I mean, they got a second... Oh, that was the second tier. That was the second tier. Ignore that. Right. Okay. It's Fredrikstad. Oh, Fredrikstad. Okay, yeah. Where is Viking? They must have been relegated then. Right, okay, that's probably about time. It's a shame we haven't got any mods here, actually, right now. It's quite annoying, because I don't know how to moderate this particularly. I'm going to open up the database lookups. There you go. So now we can just do whatever you want to see, basically. So I'll just, yeah, go with that. Let me just clear this, just because it's bugging me having that number in the top right, top left-hand corner. So, yeah, Tromso mode, lol. We'll just settle down with a bit of that. Well, I'll open it for a bit. We'll have to see how many come in, so we can just see what happens. I'll have to modulate it a little bit. Wow, I'm still amazed. The fact that they're still 7th after 65 years is kind of baffling, honestly. It's mad that that's actually what's happened. Right, let me just clear that. Cool. Right, so another Tromso mode there as well. We'll get that in a second. But yeah, so in theory, the database lookup should now be open, hopefully. You shouldn't have to refresh or anything. Hopefully not. I've unpaused it. Whoa. I'm glad that other teams... I'm just glad that the other teams did stuff. This is Yoga with Matt. Everything but database lookups is what's coming in right now. Oh, dear. Was not expecting that, to be honest. Are they not working properly? Because did I not unpause it, maybe? It seems to be fine, I think. I don't see it. Yeah, it says database. There should be say database lookup. It's 200 points. Oh, for God's sake, Twitch. Yeah, I made a new... Well, I didn't even make a new one. It's just the normal one. How much time does it need? Let's get some yoga in the meantime. Fuck it, that was Hulk. Oh, it's still Hulk yoga anyway. That was weird, because it's basically all I did was I changed the points value on the database lookup one, rather than actually making a new one, because it seemed pointless. Well, what I'll do is I'll see a load come in and I'll just pause it again, because otherwise we'll be here all day. Because last time I did this, there was like 50 in like 2 minutes, so it completely like we had to just cut people off at one eventually. Bearing in mind, a lot of if it's going to be things like look up this club or that club, there's not a lot I'm going to really be able to show you. But you already know that from just the way that it works anyway. God, what can I look up right now while we're waiting for this to sort of sort itself out? If it doesn't ever sort it, we'll give it like 5 or 6 minutes. If not, then I'll just have to take them from the chat and we can just kind of go through and do what we want. If you had a son, I don't know if you'd even be able to see it. Stadium size in the Norwegian League. That we can do. And we'll be able to see their names as well. Let me just click on Starbeck and go from there. Yeah, the chances are, if you were in chat at any point today, there's a strong chance you'd have probably been gifted a sub. We had an absolute onslaught of subs. I think that might be, like I said earlier, the most subs I've ever had on stream, other than that one random stream in May last year. So, oh, Trump's actually top of the league right now. Nice to see. Gaming dictionary. Funny you should say that. Right, stadiums. So, what do we got? Interesting. Odd Everson Park is the biggest stadium, but Mikkel Short Arena... They left the stadium they built for me. Disappointment. The Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, yeah, well, that was built ages ago. That was built during the save. Nixon Park, Ranheim Stadium. So creative, so creative. Damien actually didn't marry us, honestly. I forgot about Honefus being in the top flight. Apsmira. That's their real life stadium, isn't it? A lot of these guys haven't got new ones so far. Some synthetic ones in there. Yeah, that is a big capacity. Wow. It's kind of nuts, actually. I wanted to... Yeah, who was that other Norwegian guy in the Hall of Fame we were going to check out? Where is he? Yeah, Stanley. He was a brand... He was the Branager. He was the Branager, boys. Stanley. So what did he win then? So he was just a random regen manager of Oslo. Of the YMCA boys. And then went to Ålesund. Then Brann, where he won the cup. And then somehow... You know things were weird in this save when Brann were having their manager poached by Barcelona and then he was there for 22 years and won everything. Also, why can we now see Liga Santander? Is it because he's a manager and not a player, maybe? Maybe we can't see the players winning things. Speaking of, we can have a look at the other leagues and who's won those as well. See if there was any big changes. Yeah, Mikkel Short was the big legend. Yeah, another new stadium for them, I guess. It's kind of mad. We can see the EPL, yeah? Manager's record. Yeah, it must be because it's a manager's record. Good old Stanley. Right, okay. So, by the way, for those of you that maybe missed the early part of the stream, this is the guy I was on about, Horacio Montedioca. He was at Mulder for a bit, then he was at Man United, but then he also became one of the greatest managers of all time. Won literally everything you could imagine as a manager at both United and Bayern, and got a runner-up with Tottenham, but, you know, shocker. I'm going to have a little look at the Premier League. We may just have to play this by ear if the fucking channel point thing isn't working. So, wow. Whoa. Good old Premier League there. Ooh, exciting stuff. Literally the same 3 teams. Liverpool, Man United, Chelsea. Oh no, City snuck in there. Like, even City were just beyond help here. They had a few little runner-up spots. Like, no Arsenal, no Spurs, no anything. Oh, no. Yeah, literally. Wow. That's the problem with... To be honest, though, there is an issue when, obviously, you don't have the league switched on. But honestly, this shit happens even when you do have the league switched on. I remember doing my looking forward for Notts County. Not Notts County, for Bolton. And it was basically the same, where nothing fucking changes. It feels like SI... I remember the day. Do you remember when I did that random one-off video with Liverpool, where I did March to Safety with Liverpool, where I tried to rescue Liverpool from relegation? That was after like 6 seasons in that save. You just don't have that same level of variance anymore, and it makes me sad. It's always the same fucking teams, up and down and up and down and up and down. It just kind of gets a bit boring. Let's check France. Let's check League. Oh. Well, at least Lyon broke it a little bit. They got there a little bit. I remember that during the save as well, actually, when they beat PSG. It's basically just PSG with occasional breaks for Lyon, which is nice, I suppose. Look at this. And when they didn't win it, Lyon were the runner-up every single... Oh, no, Monaco got a couple as well. Stade Rennais as well, actually. Got a few. Marseille got a couple of them. Where did Nîmes get third? Oh, third. Oh, Stade Brestois, the Titty boys, getting third as well. Montpellier... Nîmes, yeah, you're right. Dijon, the mustard lads. At least the third place is a bit more varied. Lens got a few more ones for the titties. Some for Metz as well. It does work. Oh, does it? I've still not got any listed here. I did those. Weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. That's Twitch being shit. Which is just terrific. The one day I needed that to work, Twitch have decided, oh well. Annoying as all hell. Because I can see it on mine, it's all set up, and it's just Twitch being shit. Oh well. We'll just have to go by, like, groupthink. Do another Hulk yoga. We'll just go with, like, the flow of... I'll just see things in chat and look them up, unfortunately. It's not ideal, but it will allow me to sort of keep control a bit better, I guess, but not really what I wanted. Ballon d'Or winners, yeah. Well, the thing is, I changed that one and it didn't work, so I don't want to change the highlight message one, just in case I fuck that up too. It's frustrating, but, yeah. Total PSG league wins. I don't know. We'll actually have a look, because we can click on them. It will show it, won't it? Yeah, it is what it is. It's fine. I'll just read stuff out of chat. We just have to be civil. And we have been very good today, actually, to be honest. I've enjoyed this. Right, let's see. How many titles PSG got? 87 league titles. 87. Look at that. 87 league titles. Oh, dear. Biggest streak. Biggest streak in what? How would I find out? Also, a load of those. The World Cup England hosted in 29. I don't know if I can, you know. Yeah, average. They just haven't bothered. Papa Sal is the man. Viking, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to do that right now. Because they were actually a really cool team in this save. So they've fallen off big time. 8 league titles, obviously none in this save. Did win the cup in 2022. Wow, they've been in the 3rd tier. So they were a constant top-flight team, but then once they got relegated the year after playing in Europe, we can definitely look at that, Weeping Souls. I know how to get to that. Then they just like, look at this. Even spent a year in the 3rd tier.
Fiona!
This is an expected points versus actual points. Well, we'll only be able to see. Thank you for the follow, Alex Mellon. Let's see. Hang on. Stats. Team detailed. Oh, wait, sorry. Team detailed. Expected points. So Vålerenga, Tromsø, and Molde are all expected to be on 20. The Norwegian Fulham. How very dare you? You're probably not wrong, though. How dare you tell the truth? Hey, Viking. Or Viking, I should say. Let's see. Leading transfers would be fun, wouldn't it? We'll do like Ballon d'Ors and all that jazz. We want world, don't we? And then transfers. And then leading transfers. And then we sort. In before it crashes. Please don't crash, game. That'd be awesome if you could not crash right now. There we go. So that's all of them, right? Okay, that's the lowest fee. 220 million. There you go. And Michael back. We'll have a look just for you in a sec. So Mulder actually. No, that was yeah. So Sebastian Roos from Real Madrid to Mulder. Sorry, not to Mulder, to Tromso for 185 million. That was actually 200 million, wasn't it? Because it rose. Mulder sold a guy to Barcelona for 150. For those of you that didn't see this earlier, Tromso bought a player off of Mulder. No, sorry, Mulder bought a player off of Tromso in this save for over £100 million, which is ridiculous. So this is Anus Naily, a Frenchman who actually finished off at Dunkirk of all places. Started at Stade Rennais, went to Barcelona for a bit, Chelsea, Juve, then he still had 6 more years on his career. Didn't actually win a lot. Won the Champions League. There you go. Incredible. This is going to take a little while. There is no players from Stavanger in the Norwegian national team because we would have seen it when we looked at it. This is a bit of a slow boy. Oh, it was David Teixeira to Tromso. Wow, Tromso spent nearly 200 million on 2 different players. Good God. That's... And there was also this guy as well, remember? And this guy. They only made one massive sale, which was Sandro Ranaldi. Well, you can't see that easily, Marius, and I don't want to get too bogged down. Right, okay, I'll look for Michael. Imagine if there was a Michael Beckham. Okay. Oh, we've got Michael back. He's back, baby. And that's the closest you're going to get this time. That's not ideal, Viking. I think we need Michael Beck back, right? We're bringing Becky back. I know what we should do. Award winners. World award winners. Let's look at these Ballon d'Orsies. Ballon d'Orsies. Okay, so firstly, Ballon d'Or. Oh, my lord. Look at this. Okay. So Kane, loads of Sané and Mane, loads of Mbappe. Obviously, Zahuni was the first one to win it that wasn't. Then you've got Afkir as well, Palacio, Oscar Martinez. Then, obviously, Jan Cavalcanti. When he won it incredibly that season. I still don't know if he deserved it, but 26 assists is insane. Oscar Martinez. Isn't that the name of the character in The Office? We could do that, CJ, yeah. I just don't want to get, like... When we're doing stuff, I don't want it to be, like... Can you check all of this amazing... Like, we want to try to be... Cavalcanti, then Dezan. Then Oscar Martinez again. Then 2 more for Zidane. And then... Evold Walters won it twice for Mulder. That's nuts. So Mulder did have another couple of Ballon d'Ors in there too. Then there was Yazici, obviously, who's... Wow, he won it at 36. Then Zidane again. Ryan Watson of Chelsea also won one. Claudio Company for Mulder as... Not for Mulder, for Tromso too. Then Claudio Company and Diego Riquelme. Wow, look at Claudio Company. Oh my days. I did do a Hulk Yoga. I'll do another one. Cracking. Let's do it. Claudio Company has 6 Ballon d'Ors, chap. While playing for... Well, I can, but there's like 500 of them. So I'm not sure what I'd really be looking for, Katie. Like, what would I be specifically looking for in the facing the games? Because bear in mind, Jan Cavalcanti is a facing the game. Hopefully there's a good chance, Marius. Hopefully. 6? No, hang on. Is that 7? He's got at least 6. People we know, streamers. Oh, well, the only ones I know that are in there that are streamers are Dave and Millie, which we can definitely check. Is there any more? No, he didn't. He won 6 of them. He's in very good company. That's a great name as well, by the way. Claudio Company. It was a Polish lad, maybe. Is he Polish? Nah, why would he be Polish with a name like Mikhail Kaczmarek? Arsenal have not won the Champions League, no. Or have they? I don't think they have, honestly. We beat them in a final. That was funny. Josep Maria, Jens Flögel. Mulder had a player win the Ballon d'Or. Mulder had a player win the Ballon d'Or. That's sick. And that was in 2076 as well. That wasn't like recently. Anymore. Dragoslav Pisevich. Yeah, no wonder he cost that much. True. True. Yeah. Georgi Kushev. Okay. Was that the guy that won the World Cup? Oh, that makes sense. Do you reckon he did that while playing for Mulder? Let's have a look. Wait, what? He's the Mulder caretaker manager too. That's awesome. See, why couldn't we get that? And he started a Fredrikstad. Mulder paid 38 million for him from Fredrikstad. That's a domestic transfer between Fredrikstad and Mulder for 38 million. And to be fair, they got their money's worth. How many games did he play for them in the end? Yeah, man scored over 300 league goals for Mulder. 300 league goals. Is that an Elite Syrian record? You can't see, can you? Most ever goals in a season, though, is still Marcio Pinedo. Still Marcio Pinedo with 34. It's kind of mad that no one's matched it. Most player of the match awards, though, Ivan Dokken did get that. But he didn't manage... Oh, by the way, look. Amin Sarr is still the most... He still scored the most goals in that one game against us that time. Under players. No, that does it by season, not by overall. Unfortunately. You can't see their overall. I wish there was like a record that showed you the most goals in the league ever, but there isn't, as far as I know. It only does it by season. It's really stupid. In the same way that if I go to if I go to R1, we'll have a little box up here that will have Fernando Ovalar with most league goals. But for some reason, if you go to the league itself, it doesn't do it. Mulder's best 11. We can probably see how many goals he scored overall. But it won't show us in the league. Dokken, 800 appearances. Look at their goalkeeper. 804 appearances. 435 goals. It's good, but it's not Fernando Ovalar good now, is it? That's pretty mad. Incredible. It's a fiery hello here from Ignacio Bonjour. And he played for Deportivo Moron as well. Oh, Ignacio Bonjour. That is superb. What a name. Any more? Osvaldo Correa is actually in there. Wow. No French. Not. Yeah, indeed. Frank Folofos. Holy shit. Remember Frank Folofos? He was in the final when they won it. The one that we watched. That's nuts. Right, okay. What was I doing? I've literally lost track of what we were looking up this time. I'm just going to pick the first idea that someone puts in chat. Ballon d'Ors. Oh, we just did that. Player awards. That's it. Let's have a look at some other player awards. Yeah, good idea. So yeah, we did Ballon d'Ors.
It's good you came in summer.
Golden Glove? Eat a donut. I wish. I wish. Edian, thank you for the follow, man. Let's look at like maybe. Oh, what about like is it next gen? No, what's it called? Is that the Golden Boy? Oh no, that's in Europe, isn't it? I want to see if we maybe had any Golden Boys potentially. Red Star. Oh, oh, look at this. Okay, yeah. Something tells me that we may have had a few players in here, or at least some. Look at that. Your Pavoni was at Mulder? Was that on loan? He won the European Golden Boy while being on loan at Mulder. Why does it scroll back to the top? Why you got to do this to me? Any more? Geffen Young was another guy from Mulder, and Kim Christiansen. Mulder. Rosenborg was Sergei Jeji, a Frenchman. Vålerenga had Ivan Solly, won it twice in a row. I didn't know you even could do that. That's impressive, though. 2 in a row for Vålerenga, and then another one for Rosenborg. Insane. Another one for Vålerenga. Oh, wait, there he is. Runar Tollefsen. Guy from Mulder. Ivan Dokken wins it from Mulder, obviously. Vålerenga. Tage Osnes Rash. Ludvig Larsson, great name. Boulder. Wow, Boulder had a guy win it. That's impressive. Official H-Dog. Thank you for the tier 1, my friend. That is incredibly nice, my friend. My friend. Sorry about that. I get stuck on autopilot. That's super nice, man. Oh, true, yeah. So I suppose if you were really good for a couple of seasons at that age, you pretty much could. That's cool, though, to see a Bodø player win it. We had 3 different Norwegian... Oh, look. Celtic had one, too. Vålerenga and Rosenborg, and then Molde, and then Lillestrøm. 4 straight Norwegian sides with different players. Bård Olav Ida Mørstar. Super name. Where's Dimitri Pets? Oh, there he is. Dimitro Pets. 178. Move over, Andrei Shevchenko. No worries if hey, I love the lurkers. I love everybody. Welcome aboard. If you've been here for a while, then hey, thank you for being around, man. That's really nice of you. And thank you very much for the tier 1. That is extremely nice of you. Christensen had it too, with an Italian lad called Giuseppe Rossini. Braun had Marius Olsen, back-to-backs, who's still at Braun. Okay, I want to know what's happened to Lørenskog, right? Why the hell are they in the top flight? I'd never even heard of them until... Yeah, so they were still in the 3rd tier as far back as 84. In fact, they were in the 4th tier at points in this save. And to be fair, this is only their 2nd season in the top flight. But the fact that Lørenskog, Idrettsforening are in the top flight is mad. Pretty impressive. Hey, Medi. So we're currently 7th, Medi, at the moment. That's where Norway ended up as of now. I don't know where they went to as maybe a peak. I suspect that we probably peaked them. They did win the World Cup, though, and the Euros. Getting that Cyclone money. J-John. Who's J-John? It's the Aldi version of Peroni, yeah. Oh, free on Xbox, of course, yeah. How are you finding it, man? I imagine it's slightly different on Xbox, just because I've obviously had to change the interface around a little bit. Lørenskog to centre mid. Oh, yeah. Joseph John. Oh, disappointment. Imagine if his name was John John. Or John. I'd have taken that. They've got like a nice looking, like, just Norwegian base, really. It's pretty sick. What about Arendal? What they got cracking around here? Any funny names? Let me just go to... trying to think what to give. Details? What the fuck is this screen? Okay, when the hell did I create that? Oh, it might have been due to the... The fuck is that? Right, okay, let's go for general. There we go. Now we can see their nationalities. Arendal have a player who is worth £30 million. Ah, Lee, yeah. I imagine it would have been oversimplified. Yeah, there's an Icelandic guy, Helgi Thorstensson. Nice. Wait, there's a guy called Björnby. Mikkel Björnby. Nice. Does that mean, like... What does B mean in Norwegian? That's like bear something. I like that. Man's a bear. Good shit. Kihai. Oh, yeah, just straight out Chinese from Shanghai. Well, they actually signed him from China. Any other ones? Any other? Oh, there's a Ghanaian dude. Emmanuel Somalia. Who's he on loan from? From Braun. Okay, that makes sense. Dick Cock Ban. I don't know. Let me have a look at Braun. Kihai and Ignacio Bonjour. Ignacio Bonjour is a superb name. I also didn't know Bonjour was even a surname that you could have. Did he come from Tromsø? Oh, he did, yeah. They got him for free. Was he born in... No, he was born in that place. Which I can definitely say I just don't want to. Skutus... Hang on. Skutustatharapur. Skutustatharapur? That's probably massively off, but that's the closest I'm going to get. Hello, Valak. Santiago Bonjour is a great name. Oh, my God. Deserves to be... Oh, that reminds me. I was going to show you my, the game addictiveness rating, wasn't I? Is that on, game status? This is my life and I'll do what I want with it. 21 days. We've nearly had a full, like... Well, it's just a lot in it. The lookups are kind of broken, Dan, sadly. Twitch is not working properly. I tried to turn them on and then they just don't work. So we're just kind of... I'm just taking random stuff from the chat at the moment. It's the only way I can really do it, annoyingly. Ireland. 36th. Ouchie. Gareth Keating. It's not Ronan, though, is it? Also, by the way, guy at Rosenborg. Right. Let's see. We can look at competitions, though, actually. So, runner-up in the World Cup. We obviously saw that at the time. Nothing new. But where have they got to? Second round. A few little second rounds in there. Third in their groups. They've qualified for some more World Cups, which is good. What about the Euros? Okay. Oh, they got to a semi there. Cole McDade. Lovely. Let's have a look at some of their top players. See who they play for. I'll do Australia in a minute because someone requested that too. So lots of lads at Dundalk, which actually probably isn't a good thing for Ireland because that suggests that they're not getting a really high quality of player through unless these guys are amazing, which I don't think they are. But there is Steve McLaughlin here at Rosenborg. Where did he come from? At Man City. I'll be very sad it's over, but I'm obviously excited about stuff new. So on Thursday we'll be doing the Guam thingy for one off, and then on Saturday we're doing African Adventure, barring any massive mishaps. But I need to do some testing after stream. Yeah, we'll have a look at Wales in a second as well. It's just not great, is it? Timmy Kennedy is a great name. He's a Rosenborg legend. Is he really? How long has he been there? Oh, wow. 20 years at Rosenborg, in fairness. And he's actually a pretty stacked player. Look at him. Wow, 71 goals for the Republic. That's pretty sick. That's got to be more than Robbie Keane, right? Surely. Let me just do Wales as well. We know Scotland have had some good times in this save, that's for sure. It's an African journeyman, yeah. So it's kind of like my YouTube save, but in Africa, essentially, is the best way to think about it. Michael Salmon. They've got a guy... 17th, though, but this guy doesn't even have a club. Wow. Where is tutoring? I can't actually show you because I've not got a club at the moment, but basically, if you go into training, and at the top, there should be a thing called mentoring, which is basically the same thing. It's just not... doesn't work the same way. So, Wales have got some players, haven't they? Malcolm Salmon here. Came through at Liverpool. Oh, he's very good, isn't he? 115 caps for Wales. Dave Berry. Wasn't he a breakfast DJ? Nathan Jones, Tom Howard. Standard sort of names. Except you got Carwyn Young, which is a cool name. Donovan Wood. Mike Cherniak. Brett Colbert. There's normally like some really overtly Welsh names, but not. I'm disappointed. You normally get a guy called like Daffyd Aff something or other in there, but I'm disappointed in that, Wales. You've let me down. Let me do Scotland while I'm here. World Cup qualification. 17th? Okay. Alex Bruce. Still knocking about. Just probably a slightly different guy. Go on, Scott. Oh, a guy at PSG there. That's a Ross Fivey. Oh, my God. Look at him. Look at him. Started at Liverpool. Yeah, he's quite good, isn't he? £89 million value as well. Not just... He might be one of the best players in the world, actually. Ross Fivey. Connor Brown, Brian Murray as well. Morgan McKinley. Alex Bruce, lol. Ken Boyd. Welcome to Ken Boyd. David Hales. These names are so boring. I need some interesting Scottish names. God, there's a load of Dundee United players in the Scottish national team. Aberdeen. This guy at Saints. There's a lot of players playing in Scotland. Surprisingly, considering how good Celtic are, there's only one Celtic player in the Scottish national team. I guess Celtic are just like a European... I want to look at what the hell's we got on with Celtic. I was going to say. 128 Scottish Premierships. 111 Scottish Cups. They did win a Europa League, but that was during the save. Nice. 2 Europa Conference Leagues. Nice. Celtic are pretty stacked these days, as far as the team goes. Where am I from? I'm from England. Fugi. Oh, my. Look at this team. No wonder there's only one no wonder there's only one Celtic player in the Scottish national team. Their team barely has any Scottish players in it. They've got 3 Scottish players in their first team. Are they building a nation with Scotland here? Like, Nashton Miggins. That is a name. Oh, he's Barbadian. Sick. That's pretty sick. Any mad nationalities? Scoxit in it. Yeah, Celtic are doing great. So at the moment, the thing is broken, so I'm just kind of taking stuff from chat at the moment. For some reason, Twitch has screwed up today, and my channel point rewards aren't working. Or rather, the one that I specifically made for it, or changed, is not working properly, which is just ace. Fugi is a great name. They've also got themselves a Brazilian in Thomas Christian Jurgensen as well. So I'm kind of just riffing here, trying to find like interesting stuff. I know what we should do. Let's just... Can I even do that? Player search. Yes, I can. Good. I can sort everybody. Wow, look at that. There's only 32,000 players left in the database. Who has the highest value? it's a Bulgarian man called Georgi Kushev. And then it's literally the guy at PSG, the Scotsman. So Georgi Kushev is... What a player. What a player. Well, that's what I'm going to try and look at. Have a look for some funny country. We'll have a look at like most caps and stuff like that. Because the chances are if they're an amazing player from a really small country, they'll have got an absurd amount of caps. Georgi Kushev, that is a very good player. How much did they pay? I bet it was an offensively lower... Oh, okay. So Leon certainly made out like bandits. How far down does the English leagues go? I don't know. Is it like 16? Oh, you mean in this save, I don't have them switched on at all. In the English Championship, I wouldn't be able to tell you because we don't have it switched on, so it wouldn't show. We can have a look at potentially who's won the championship. See if there's any weird ones, but that's about it. Holders Bright. Okay. All right, so let's see if there was any mad ones in here, perhaps. So that's all we'll really be able to tell, but it doesn't look like it. Like Sheffield Wednesday, Bristol City, Burnley. I mean, I'm not seeing anything that's particularly stand out there. 61. Fulham. Norwich rank. They are 7th currently. We don't know how far they actually went up. I might at some point have a proper look through each individual file to see if they did have like a peak. But if I had to guess, I'd say their peak was probably when we were in charge. Yeah, this is what I mean. Look, it's just because it has no data, it just kind of pulls on the same. Preston, 3rd place. Blackburn to the top flight. So that's nice to see. Get the chickeny boys back up. Brentford and Bristol City again, as always. Derby. Sheffield, I think it's just pulling from the same exact set of teams. I've got to check this for my own sanity. And for Dan. Got to have a little look. Preference. Oh, mate. I can't wait till I'll be 70 years old, chat. That's terrifying, isn't it? No manager. I bet you there's barely any managers. Scott Parker. They haven't... Heck, Scott Parker was there for 30 years. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I don't like that. Okay. This is the darkest timeline. And then they just had nothing after that. Sunderland. I won't be able to show you too much just because they're still in League One. Still in League One. And Phil Parkinson was there for 20 years and didn't get them out of League One. So obviously it's hard, you know, you can't really see much about their actual progression because the league isn't switched on. But if I had to guess, it's not looking good for Sunderland here. Sadly. Oh dear. Leeds. Now Leeds were in the top flight. England managers. That we can do because they will actually have managers. Leeds again will have the same problem. It will be Bielsa until he retires and then it won't replace him. But no Premier Leagues, no FA Cups, no Europa Leagues. Oh yeah, they have won. Oh dear. They've won the Championship a few times during this save, which suggests Leeds have been outside of the top flight for a bit. They haven't won the Carabao Cup. Oh, they have. Community Shield. They've got themselves a cheeky little runner-up spot as well in the Europa Conference League too. They did very well, but they sadly fell to the mighty Molde in the Champions League final. And they've got... Fletch Pickles! Fletch fucking Pickles, Chateau, is the Leeds United goalkeeper. That is terrific. Stirred, not shaken. I was going to say, speaking of managing in Africa, how's the poll going? Do a little checkaroo. How's it going over here? How did Pixie catch up? Ah, he's still 4th, you see. Man couldn't quite do it. His loyalty wasn't worth enough. Sorry, can't tonight, love. Got Fletch Pickles. Fletch Pickles sounds like an antiquated name for a disease. Like something that you'd get... Like what they would have called shingles back in like the 17th century. I'm sorry, love. He was stricken down with a case of Fletch Pickles. I think Henry IV died of that, didn't he? Yeah, I got a bad case of Fletch Pickles. Can't come to work tomorrow, boss. Fuck you. Unfletches your pickles. Is that like rustled your jimmies? Maybe that's just how people talk. Maybe that's just how people talk in 2105. We just don't know. Oh yeah, I should say, if you are new to my content, and this is the first stream of mine, he streamed tuned into. But hey, drop a follow. I normally do different things to this. We're just having a bit of fun today while we prepare for the new save. First, we got Nashton Niggins. Now we've got Flesh Pickles. Flesh Pickles. That's even worse, Matt. Right, let's do this England national team. I have to look.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Who's in this English national team then? Viva. Oh, hang on. Viho. Thank you for the follow, man. Right, so give me some good England. Give me some great names. Sam Jones, Emmanuel Opera, Martin Kenny, Alwyn Haynes. He sounds like a wrestler. Yeah, I saw that Rodrigo de Paul moved to Atleti. Some 22nd century Zuma slang. Flesh Pickles, that's a whole different thing. It's he's Alwyn, baby. Alwyn Haynes is a great name. Jamaican nationality, second nationality. Undroppable. Fair one. Aaron Downing and Gandu. His face looks big. He's got a double chin. He's got a double chin. And that's just, he's just English. Born in Colchester. Fair one, Aaron. Then there's obviously Rod Birtwistle, who's just been at Chelsea forever. And then Nashton Miggins, obviously. Jim Sullivan, Aaron Smart, Bailey Chambers, Samuel James Iverson.
So I tell the swamp donkey.
Cool. World-class goalkeeper. Nice. Aaron double chin. He has as many chins as he does barrels. Joe Kerry. Thank you for the follow, man. Jonty Colpin. Jonty Colpin. Jonty. Imagine. Can you imagine England having a player in their team whose first name is Jonty? Sorry, sir, you're looking for the polo pitch. It's that way, just past the lacrosse court. Don't forget your golf bat on your way there, bud. Jonty Colpin. Oh, he's news. He's a Kiwi. That actually makes a little bit more sense now. I didn't click it, did I? Nikolai Crosby, Grant Chilton, Emmett Gartland. This is all very Dickensian, isn't it? These are some names. Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson. He's taken some time out away from being the 7-time NASCAR Cup Series champion to play for Norwich City and England, where he has 1 cap. What else we got? Thomas Warburton. This is another one. Ben Fallows Truren. Announcing His Royal Highness Ben Fallows Truman OBE MBE. This is very private school, isn't it? Are we sure this is England and not Eton? I kind of want to see what the under 21 squad's like now. Woody Humphrey. I don't know. Woody? Some of these names in the team are Vinny Mensa. Jacabs Rabax. He sounds Latvian. Yes. Pull that one out my arse. What else we got? Rob McAvoy, Elijah Burgess, Akol Atem. Only 33,000 now, Scott. It's actually dropped incredibly. That was a pretty good guess, wasn't it? Hello, Vaughn. How's it going, man? Akol Atem. I couldn't even begin to guess. If you'd have given me 800 guesses, I would not have guessed that he was born in South Sudan and plays for England. That's cool. Bradley Wickham. Stacey Kirkpatrick. Dondre. Yes. Go on, Dondre. Johnny Watson. All right, I'm just doing the others. I don't even care now. Bradley Delfonso. Bladar Prifty. Albanian. Cool. Tristan Milne. Amos Hutchings. Mario Bibby. Hang on. Wait. Oh, I thought his name was Chris Chicken. Chris Bracken is actually fine. Mario Bibby. Alexander Ward. It's another one. It's Hayden Thorogood. Ian Reed Sterling. It's Matt Williams. Had a friend by that name. God rest his soul. That's France, Matt. We want... There's more of them. Jack Prendergrass. Yeah, it does a bit, doesn't it? Almami Ulare. I'm guessing maybe Cameroonian? Ah, Guinean. Ooh. Matty James Stevens. Miles Hilton. Levi Muir. Andre Eichhammer. Andre Eichhammer. Born in... Hang on. He was born in Austria, but doesn't have second nationality of Austria. That's weird. Huh. Is that an Austrian thing, maybe? TJ... Yo, boys. TJ Faith in the house. That is a... Love it. Born in Southwark. TJ Faith. Oh. Now, if I went to a club and I saw that TJ Faith was playing, I'd be all over that. I wouldn't. I don't go to clubs. I'm 31. They don't do second citizenships. Right, that makes sense. It's his rapper name, yeah. His actual name is Thomas Jonty, probably. 14-year-old roadman in it. Philip sang, but what did he sing? And then Robert Close House. We're back again. We're back to the 19th century. Michael Peacock, Robbie Clarkson. Lots of... Why is the under-18 side full of guys from TNS? But fine. He should be an estate agent in it. TJ Faith is on BG Media. It's just him and Little T. You watch, Soph Aspen's coming in with a diss track on him. Right. Bloody hell, that was a nice little excursion. I should probably, now that I've done this, do the same thing for Wales and the others, because it's fun at the end. Oh, hang on. Have they even got any? South African? Maybe, yeah. See, that's what I mean. I want a bit of that. I want a bit of effing, you know? Adam Vaughan. The Welsh one's actually surprisingly boring. There you go. A bit of Alid. Gruff Lloyd. Was there a guy called Gruff Lloyd? Nice. James Gore. Lee Gregg. Good. Sean Thorne. Love it. Sri Lankan names, though, they're just very long. There's not like... Yeah. There's a guy playing for Uyghur. Nice. Nice. Scotland. I'm going to do Scotland, too. I'll check Australia in a sec as well, actually, because I promised I would. National team, so B team. Scotland don't really use that, do they? Billy McKenzie, George Stewart, Grant McGregor. Francisco Antonio. So this is where all the Celtic players are. Blair Dernan. That sounds pretty... Ali Tiffany. I actually quite like that name. Ali Tiffany. Clark McPherson. Oh, you can't see. Hang on. 1 sec. Charlie Fleming. Steve Martin. Steve Martin. Not the career you would have expected there, but there you go. Rory Doherty. Willie Quinn. I just don't know. Robbie Cameron. These ones are boring. Should give me something good. Jordan McGinty. John Duffy. Barry McJanet. Yes. Peter Park. Not quite Peter Parker. Anyone in the under-18 squad? No. Oh, Scott Fee, but not quite Lee Fee. Right, I was going to check Australia because I promised I would, so let's do it. See what Australia's been getting up to in the land down under. 56th. Not spectacular, although they have some absolutely spectacular names. Spied Man. So their national team currently have some very interesting players in it. Some quite good ones too. Jeremy Damer is at Southampton. Nice. Lachlan Parfitt. Michael Finn's at Hull City. Daniel Cooper. Gyo Kiang, who came through at Wellington Phoenix. Cool. Pierre-Louis Fournier. This man sounds extremely... Also, Cherish Sharabalus at Midtjylland of all places. Another guy that sounds Chinese. How fast is Harry Pace? Watch him be slow as balls. Oh, useless. Rubbish. Keanu Cameron is a cool name. Pedrag Dratza. Ross Nelson. Mark McKeown. A pair of Morgans in here as well. Australia have some cool names as well, actually. He sounds Thai. Yeah. Can understand TDS man. Oh, he definitely can. What the hell? There we go. Manish Thacker. Not Kyle Wood, Kai Wood. Haven't checked that mark yet. No. Alessandro Monaco. He's not born in Monaco, and therefore I am removing his citizenship. Nick Peck. Nick Peck. Wow, he's only... Whoa, hang on. He's only 16, and he's in the under-21s. Something tells me he's probably quite good. Oh, Zimbabwe do, but they might not actually have any players generated here because we have so few in the database, sadly. Anthony Cashman. Hell yeah. Tom Boyd. Okay. Hans van der Linden is a good name. I'll be honest with you. Right. Let's check Denmark. See what Denmark have been up to, actually. I'm kind of curious. We didn't see them on any of like the World Cups or anything like that. Bast! Thank you for the follow. Which is kind of disappointing, honestly. Oh, they've got a guy at Braun, though. So their best player is Marinus Kvist at Bayern Munich, who, of course... Wow, he's good, isn't he? Who... Oh, my God. Obey Makop. I can't wait to see these names when we start doing our Africa save. We haven't checked the Nations League. That's true. We should definitely do that. Any interesting ones in here? So there's Eden Zafic, who came again at FC Copenhagen and then went to Braun. I wonder if they paid for him. Free. Wow, that's poggers. I'm just going to sit here for a second. I'm just going to have a couple of puffs on this vape and let you enjoy Mickey Winkle. Mickey fucking Winkle. How we're in this year. So essentially, Bast, we played a save for like the last 9 months, which took us up to 2041. We played 23 seasons of the save. It was awesome. We had a great time. Well, once we decided to complete the save, because we kind of not met our objectives, but did what we wanted to do, sort of, I decided to sim a further 65 years into the future so we can sort of see what would happen with the players that we liked throughout the save. So that's essentially how we're in this this year of the save, basically. Hence why it's in the title of the stream, because otherwise it wouldn't really be much of a big deal. That's cool. Right. Patrick Dupont as well. Don't like the luck of his marking. I wouldn't want to go near Mickey Winkle here. We finished the save on Saturday, Hayden, with the Champions League final and the Club World Cup. Have you still got the save file? Yeah, I have a save file for every year of the... it auto-saves. So, yes, I do still have the save from, like, 2041 or something. His Winkle positioning is not spectacular. I'll give him that. What was I going to check? Nations League. Yes, let's do it. If I could spell properly. Well, seems Norway did all right in that, didn't they? Relegation. Oh, phew. I thought that was the bloody top one. Right. Okay, here we go. Nations League. So England won one, but this is... So that was already... Wow, England won 3 of them just during the save. Belgium, Italy, Scotland. Oh, what a final. Oh, dear. Oh, dearie me. Scotland beat England. Sorry, England beat Scotland in the Europa Nations League final in the Colin Hendry Arena, Glasgow. Who the fuck... Who... Anyone want to guess? I reckon this is Motherwell's stadium or something. Oh, is it a Scottish national team stadium or something? Did they just build a stadium for this one specific thing and name it after Colin Hendry? Then I've rebuilt... But I think... Doesn't it... If it's a national team stadium, it should still say so, right? London Stadium. That's West Ham, isn't it? Sorry, yeah. That would have been a fun game. England beat France. Spain beat Turkey as well. And then Wales beat Croatia. Wales won it in Mark Hughes Park, which was, yet again, built solely for this random reason. I wouldn't want to go to anywhere named after Mark Hughes. I'm sorry. Twice third place in the way here. Then they came... Wow, they were just building it, weren't they? Then they came second to Spain, and then they beat France in the Stade Pierre-Mauroy. Lovely stuff. Wales won it in Wales. Ah, see, it's all about that home advantage, innit? Always works, mate. In Bridgend as well. They must have done, potentially, yeah. They honestly might have just done it for this as well. Hey, look. By the way, Norway came third, and the final was played in the Mikkel Short Arena. The Tromso one. That's cool. I still feel a bit gutted that they got rid of the stadium that they named after me. I'm salty, boys. I am salty. Yeah, let's look at the African Champions League, actually. It'll be Zamalek every year. Park Hughes. Exactly. They've missed a trick there. Disappointing. Disappointing. African Champions League. Oh, wow. Kaiser Chiefs. Holy shit. Actually, Gerald Zulu is the top scorer in the... Well, here we are. So, this is what we're going to have to get used to, I suppose. I think they did, yes, host a major tournament. I think. Wait, where the fuck is that an Algerian team? No, wait, that's Morocco. Oh, cool. They're just not one of the ones I'm super familiar with. Mamelodi Sundowns, obviously the Tiny Fathers. Yeah, I think Zamalek, it might just be because I'm used to... Or was it El Ali? It was El Ali I was thinking of. Scotland Wales co-hosted. It certainly seems like that, yeah. Stad Malien. That's the Malayan team, isn't it? Would you believe it? Because they're called Stad Malayan. Angolan lot winning it? Yeah, there's an Angolan team winning it. It's a cool name. Yeah, I mean, there are teams that we're not going to be able to manage on our Africa save anyway, so it's not really an issue. I'm just kind of curious to see how they kind of planned out. Supersport United got one. Is FC Horror? They might be, actually. Where are they? I definitely saw them win one. Ah, there we go. Oh, no, they're Gideon. Cool. Oh, wow. Pyramids actually won one. A Sudanese team? Cape Town City? Ah, there's Al Ali. Finally got their act together. Lots of second places here for Angola. One of these days, it's going to be... Yeah, this Sudanese team seemed to be quite good. To be fair, there's that South Sudanese guy in the England team, which is pretty cool. Or in the English... What are where Pyramids are from? They're actually from Las Vegas, interestingly. Yeah. They actually built a whole stadium there, and then... It's weird. Bolatron Mark. He's probably not going to be in there because he would have been... Unless we had the keep history on after retirement. Ah. Yeah, we did Denmark about 10 minutes ago. Use the down arrow. Down arrow on what? Yeah, I think both of them might have been to finals or something. Maybe we can manage one of them? Maybe. Oh, the Confederations. Oh, this down arrow. Sorry, yeah. I'm an idiot. TP Mazembe. It's a lot of the same teams, just maybe the ones that couldn't quite get that. Although Bloemfontein Celtic. That's pretty impressive. They have won a league. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe they were good right at the start then. Asman or Dolmo Ruma. Who, no, I haven't actually. Rio Casablanca. Pyramids won a few there. We should check out the Netherlands, really. So there's a few more of these, actually. Chicken Inn won the Confederation Cup. That's actually semi-impressive. Considering they're not listed as a... Also, who the hell is... Oh, is that another Malayan team? Wow. Yeah, so what I'll do with the... when I do the Africa thing is I'll do what I did with Outcast Icons on YouTube, where I'll make a save right at the very start that you can download as well to play along on the same save if you want to. That's the only way I can really do it, because I'm not using a single database. I'm using like 50 databases stitched together. Woody does a chicken in save. Fair one. The rest of the greasy little fingers on the cup. NP. Oh, wow. Not an Egyptian club I'm super familiar with. Black Leopards. Barocca. It's the vitamin people doing well. Huh. Sick. I'm looking forward to Africa. I'm just hoping everything kind of works properly. The problem is, like, I'm gonna go. I've got a version of it with like 6 years into the future, and I can test it. But there's obviously, I guarantee you, we will run into some problems in it at some point because it is just so many expanded databases. But it's just one of those things we're probably just gonna have to deal with, because if I can't find a problem with it directly in 6 years, then I'm gonna struggle. Like, there was one thing I found where certain leagues weren't generating a clean sheet record for the first couple of seasons for whatever reason, even though there were clean sheets happening. And then it fixed itself later, and I don't know why. So stuff like that. But yeah. So there's a couple. Riddler has a load, and there's also a guy called Dave the Editor who's done a load. And I have basically a spreadsheet where I've compared which ones has the better leagues and stuff like that, essentially. So I'm using a bit of both right now. But I am a bit concerned about it. But favorite lemonade? Lemonade. My favorite lemonade is lemonade. No, I can't do it with attribute masking off, because then it won't be the same save. So, yeah. So you can only turn that on at the very beginning. So if I made one without attribute masking on, then it wouldn't be the same save. It would generate completely different stuff, so it'd be kind of pointless. Actually, I suppose I could. I could do one without it, but it would have none of the same stuff of the save, because it would be completely it would have to regenerate from the start. I actually could do that, in fairness. I don't have a 2035 database of Tromso. The database I have is the starting database, basically, and that's just like... I had a whole video about how I set it up, actually. Right, so let's check Asia, then. See who's been dominating the Asian Champions League. Is the Conf Cup... Is that basically their version of the Europa League as well? Oh, see you later, loafers. Right, so... No third places on there at all. Walweeter with the 7 months. Not Walweeter, Walweeter. Thank you for the 7 months, my man. How's it going? How is your day going? Welcome aboard. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty... The save point for it. I don't have a save point for it. Like I said, it auto-saves. So we've got... Yeah. I wasn't like... If I saved one for every single time, it would take up too much space on the computer. To give you an idea, for the looking forward, each year that it's auto-saved for the looking forward was 600 megabytes. And there's like 60 of them. I might be able to make a video out of this one specifically, but either way, it will be on the second channel anyway, in full. So don't worry. It'll all be there to catch up with. I like their team name just because it makes it sound slightly like Al Giraffa. And I'm always up for that. Geo Gaming FM. Thank you for the follow, man. Assad. Yeah, it's the same kind of teams, really, as you'd expect. Right, what else was I going to have a little gander at? There's almost certainly stuff I'm forgetting. Let's have a little bit here. Someone had a really good idea a minute ago, and I forgot what it was. I've now forgotten. North Korea? We can have a look at North Korea if you want. That wasn't it, but let's do it anyway. Just for Mehdi, if he's still here. Netherlands. That's what I was going to do. Netherlands too, yeah. Yeah, so they... Up to 100th, actually. Any players that play outside of... Whoa, hello. Good shout. 2 separate databases. How do you mean 2 separate databases? Yun Chung-guk is a North Korean? Wait, did they actually buy him from North Korea? Oh my god! How did they scout him? He's escaped. And he's taken refuge in Tromsø. They literally liberated him. Yeah, they scouted him very, very carefully. They went in as tourists and then came out with this magic. He's escaped the regime. Who did they give this money to then? Was this the bribe to get him out of the country? I've never seen a team pay for a transfer from a North Korean team. Huh. That's mad. Romania. Oh, true. Yeah, it's now unified or something. Oh, wow. That's cool. I like that a lot. Let's see what position he... Oh, wait, that's not him, is it? No, if anything, he's a centrist, mate. Radical centrist here. Oh. Yeah, no offense to all the North Koreans. Yeah, maybe he's a spy. He's been sent by, well, I guess Kim Jong-mum or someone, whoever the leader is in North Korea in 2105. Gave you some new countries. What just rises out of the ocean? Atlantis has entered the arena. No, I know what you mean, actually. They don't have to have a geopolitics simulator. They'd have to get, like, that... You know that... I talked about this before, that guy Drew Durnhill that did that giant thing on... I think it was an EU4, where he had all the countries fight against each other. Like that, where new countries just would appear out of random... I need to watch that again. I might watch that later, actually. It was like 60 episodes, and I was obsessed with it for, like, 2 weeks. It was great. Right, Netherlands. Let's check out... whether they passed the duchy. Pangaea. Bitch don't know about Pangaea? Let's go to the... Oh, it's Holland in here, isn't it? Yeah. What was that? Basically, a YouTuber called Drew Durnhill on, I believe it was Europa Universalis 4, made a series where basically he got a mod that was like modern day. So all the countries were as they are in modern day. But he then simmed it while watching it as a spectator. And then, obviously, because of the mechanics of EU4, the countries would start wars with each other, but it was, like, real countries that are modern ones. So you'd have, like, Turkey invading Greece, and all sorts of new countries would be created as a result of it. It was incredible. Yeah. I love that series. There you go. Top player. Giuliano the boss. He's in, and he's at Liverpool because, of course, he has. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Let's see. Well, for a start, I just saw a name I really enjoyed. So they've got Yassine Chibab here, Yanai Sanyaya, Richard van der Plum. Or Plume, I guess. Laurent Nup, Wim Mol. Yes. Wim Mulway. Wim Mulway. We got Ferry Arifin, Dylan Vandenbom, Randall Rishendel Jacoba. This guy, I'm sorry, sir. You're Lithuanian. What are you doing in here? What? Okay, so it's a Luxembourger with a Lithuanian name who plays for the Netherlands. Wow. I was hoping to get another one of my cheeky little ones earlier. Emmanuel Ayu Abubakar, cool name. What happened to Tim Klomp, eh? Tom de Vrij? The top 10 Hearts of Iron 4 MILFs. What? No, I've never really played Hearts of Iron. Am I fully British? I'm... Well, yeah, I am. I mean, I'm half Scottish, half English, so yeah. Even though I have like an Irish name, it's... I think it's technically. Vakuskis. Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, Vasilis. You're right. Sorry, yeah. If it was Skas, then it would be... Yeah, you're right. That is a Greek. Doesn't explain the Luxembourg part, but yeah, you're right. Oh, really? Drew video. I haven't seen that. I never really played Hearts of Iron. I've played, you know, Crusader Kings, EU, games like that. I've got Stellaris. I've just never played it yet. Fine, let's look at Assman. See what's coming up. So we've got Simon Westbird. Ask, man. Like, if you want something, just ask, man. That's fine. Vicky Ill. Nicky van der Lork. So there we go. He's... Why do you exist, Nicky? He has no club. Never had a club. He's just... But he's fairly ambitious. Sure. Asaman... Is it... That sounds like one of those things where I just go into it. Oh, yeah. Current Tromso team. Yeah, let's actually look at who the Tromso team is. We actually didn't look at that. The best name so far. Mickey Winkle was pretty good. Yeah, Brazil. We'll have a look at Zimbabwe too. So Paolo Fati, straight off the bat. We're in. Let's go. So Tromso's most expensive player is Thanasis Giannakoglu, who is... He's decent, but he's not like top draw, is he? Alvaro Martinez. Gentrit Osmani. Oh, yeah, this is the Kosovan lad, isn't it? Is he the club captain, the Kosovan lad? How you pronounce it with a Japanese... No, it would be Asoman San. Cloud Pauls. Was there a Claus Pauls? Ademar Cabral. Valentin Capo. Alexander At least they've got a big Serb. Luis Brito. Oh. Wait. Krzysztof Zielinski is an American that came through at Barcelona. Okay. Sure. Valentin Martin. Jeremy Bertrand. Flavio Portelio. Jean-Marc Renault. Hell yes. Oh, where's the Venezuelan? Oh, it's Pablo. Just Pablo. He's really good as well. What if he's Javier? Yeah, of course, naturally. Yeah. He definitely sounds Polish, but he nice. I mean, wait. So he was born in Fort Lauderdale, but came through at Barcelona with a name like Krzysztof.
Utterly beyond belief. What is going on here?
I should ask you the same thing.
Greeting from the future. Due to climate change, the house we built on the lake is now in a field, so we need more money to build a lake house on Mars where they now have more lakes than we do on Earth.
Tromso Cyberboard. Thank you for the £5 donation, whoever you actually are. Oh, God. That's amazing. Yeah, they built a lot of lake houses with that one. But then again, they also spent 600 million in one summer, so... Maybe not. Oh, that was a donation, yeah. I have different, like, noises for the donations, depending on the amounts. They're all basically, like commentary clips. That's all they are. There's one with Chris Waddle in it, too. Let's see. Oddly Fortune. Fletch Pickles is up there with my favourite names. There was another one we found before that. Oh, Nashton Miggins. That was a pretty good name, too. Oddly Fortune. Who's a Croatian-Brazilian that was born in Semelci. Okay. The one where he goes to the raw headphones. I don't think so, no. Have a look at this. Maybe their second team's got some quality. Just use my... Go to general info. Wow, even their second team's got some, like... Wow, a load of Colombians. A Bulgarian. Plamen Dimitrov. Daniel Hrinchar. Jimmy Martins, of course. Where are we looking here? Oh, yeah. Dang Antoine. sounds like he's from Myanmar. No, it's Bodhisenya. They're not focused. They're all headphones. I don't know which one it was, actually. I think it was the washing machine one, actually. Yeah, this is the end, so we're doing a little special after it finished, essentially, to see what happened at that point, really. Right, so that's that. Let's go Brazil. Let's see what the Brazilian national team looks like, because I'm just curious myself now. I bet they've got some banging names in it. I wonder who they all play for. Wow, Benfica, the best player. Well, the most expensive player. Well, Benfica have got a few, actually. As do Celtic, by the way. So, Tafine, Kim, Jatoba. Lots of single names. Like, this is actually... Like, I know Brazil have a lot of single names anyway, but usually on FM, I find that there's more of the double namers. But this particular Brazilian team is actually quite stacked with the single name players. Jordan, Alisson, Magno, Fugi. No, Celtic are actually outrageous. Celtic have been in Champions League finals in this save. They have a stacked team that contains virtually no Scottish people. Yeah, Carlos Vinicius is back again. What about their beat? Oh, they've got loads of teams, haven't they? Caetano, Rosimar, Andrew. I've not seen that one before. Andrew. Some of the adventures he does, doesn't he? Andrew's a new one for me. Ale. Obviously, we love a bit of ale. There's a Fabinho. Lincoln Fernando is a cool name too. Patrick Disbanka. So, basically, Tromsø, they did win Champions Leagues after we left. They won, I believe, 2 more, and we're in a final as well. We've had multiple Norwegian teams win the Europa Conference League. We've had Vålerenga have won the Europa League, and we've had others in the final. But sadly, no one else other than us got past the quarterfinal. We had several other teams get... There was an all-Norwegian European final, though. The Europa Conference League was contested at one stage between Molde and Ranheim for the Europa League. So we did have an all-Norwegian final, which was pretty sick. So I'm happy with that. The only thing we didn't get was another Norwegian side to win the Champions League. John, Patrick, Eraldo. Oh, there's more. Thierry, Tony, good. Frodo Siwaya. That's a very... He's Spanish Brazilian and he's called Frodo. What a journey. Oh, thank you, man. Foden, yeah. Thank you, Harv. That's super nice, man. I've had a fucking excellent time with this save. I genuinely have. Was there a guy called Adam? Yep, just Adam. Mike Wazowski. Heron Ricardo. There's some good names here. One more. Marlos. Boring. Heron Ricardo is a strange one. Let's see if there is a Mike Wazowski. It would be great in there. I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching. But apparently not today. He's broken his spine, chat. Check Greece. Yeah, let's check Greece. See what the Greeky boys have got. 61st. Ooh, it's not looking good. Wow, they don't appear to have any players at the top clubs. Oh, no, tell a lie. They do, because Christensen have been buying them, apparently. So, Michaelis Samios is a good Greek player and is at Christensen. As is Kimon Demostheniadis. Is also at Christensen. Premier League managers. Well, we wouldn't recognise any of the players anyway. Like, we can go through the Premier League, but a lot of them will be missing managers anyway. And those that do, in fact, you won't know who they are because they'll all be regens. Stoke in the Premier League. West Ham. Unless there is like a magic one, but most of them won't have managers. Brentford. Burnley. Chelsea. It's weird that even some of the ones that like regularly in the Champions League don't have managers. No reverse. No, we didn't have the reverse Rabona this time around. I was talking to Emma about this yesterday. She'd literally forgotten that I did Outcast to Icons on Twitch last year. I was just like, you know, the one with the reverse Rabona and Krot and Idrotta fulla Fjögrafjadar. You know? The Danish Super League. Oh, yeah, we can actually. So Finland, 78. It's not looking excellent for him. But they do have this guy, Michael Hammond, is at TSV Hartberg. Oh, of course, Hartberg. Right, so he's worth so much because Austria are really good, aren't they? I forgot that Austria are, like, ridiculous right now. Like, their league is amazing. They're like the 5th best league in Europe. Incredibly. Austria have just come out of nowhere to be even better than us. I'll quickly look at the Denmark one. That's kind of mad. So yeah, on Thursday, we're going to be doing a one-off stream as Guam's national team. Because I need a little bit more time to sort out African Adventure. So we're just going to be doing a really weird... We've done this once before. We did a Curacao stream last year before the new game came out. We don't know how Austria got so high, honestly. Yeah, we did the World Cup, the Euros, the major tournaments, all that sort of... we didn't... Club World Cup. No, we'll do that, actually. True. So... well, then. That was worthwhile, wasn't it? Just the 93 league titles. Yeah. That's actually more dominant than PSG. Worldwide rep, though, for FC Copenhagen, by the way. They've actually won 2 Europa Conference Leagues as well. That's mad. Looked at Spain. No, we haven't actually, no. We haven't looked at Italy either. We should do both of those. I want FIFA Club World Cup. Any interesting one? Oh, my God. Oh, River Plate. Oh, that was in the first season the same. So, no European side has won it. Other than River Plate in the very first year. Flamengo did get to a final. And Palmeiras did as well. Yeah, let's check Spain and Italy as far as their leagues. Because, remember, Italy are now 8th in Europe. And Portugal are 9th. Scotland are ahead of them. Which is actually insane. Liga Santander. Yeah, cool. That went well. Italy. Italy's might be a bit weirder. Honestly. Or it might not. Or it might not. Yeah, for those of you that might have missed it earlier, I'll show you the coefficient charts again. So you'll see here. Oh, it's Scotland at a 5th. Scotland at a 5th. Austria a 6th. Then it's Norway. Then it's Italy. Then it's Portugal. Portugal at 9th. Where did Scotland have basically been carried by Celtic, but fair one. We were carrying Norway for a long period of time, weren't we? There any other mad ones down towards the bottom? No, not really, no. Where are Ireland? They are 29th, which I think is a bit higher than they start, maybe? Actually not sure. Eredivisie. If that's how I spell it. There it is. Cool. So, yeah. It's Vitesse with the 2nd place. Utrecht as well. So Vitesse can't quite replicate what they did on my other save, where they actually won the league and cup double. Although they did actually get a 2nd place there. So it's not been completely Ajax dominated. It's kind of been Ajax domination with the occasional bullet point from one of the other two. That's a lot of titles. Heracles 3rd. Did they get a 3rd place? Yeah, there's quite a few different 3rd places in there too. Liga NOS. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we were going to get many surprises in here somehow. Did anyone else crack the top 2 or even top 3? Braga, wow, Gil Vicente. And Farense as well. Famalicão, Passos, Tondela. Lots of 3rd places. Fiorenza. Yeah, Santa Clara as well getting a 3rd. None of them managed to quite crack the 2nd spot, but it seems like there was always sort of that 3rd spot was always dangling about for people. Right, I was going to check the face in the game because maybe they regenerate. There is still some face in the games. Only 50 of them, albeit, but Tim Breach, lol. Wait, Zidane's a face in the game. Wow, I didn't know that. We had a lot of face in the game players, didn't we? Fernandez as well. Gullenbeck was another one we recognise, obviously. Any more? Louis Nutt, that was the guy at United that kept scoring own goals, wasn't it? Yeah, the ages, they are somewhat elderly. It could be said. Luke Rumble. Roland Martinez was there as well. I think it seems to just sort of wipe them out at 100. I guess that at 100, that's when they... So there is 3. 3 still playing. Neo Noga, who plays for Eichmann. And then there's Andre Fernandez, who plays for Bayern Munich. Yeah, face. It always feels like there's too many faces in the games now, to the point where they're so good that it's starting to get... I worry that could get a bit samey when it's the same ones always being good in every single save. I would just worry that they might just oversaturate it a bit. Adam French as well. That's a name I see on a lot of saves as well. He generated... Wow, he took ages to generate. Imagine that if you're Adam French and you're a face in the game. And you're just like, where is my guy? And then takes till the year 88. Highest cap, most appearances. No, we haven't. We haven't. Do I still have that... copy of general info? Yes, here we go. I knew I'd remember something. Okay. Well, we've got the weights and heights too. So, lightest player in the game right now is 8 stone 9. The heaviest is 15 stone 3. The highest... Wow, there's a couple of 5 foot lads. Clement Ranu. And this guy from Lao, who's 5 foot tall. 6'9". Ramesh Gurung from the Nepalese army. Nepal army is 6'9". He's a big boy. You might say. It was a Mozambique dude as well. Right. Okay. Most caps. 210. And this is only of active players. Bear in mind. So players that are retired won't show up on here. Just make sure I've got no... No, that's all clear. 210 caps for Ukraine. For Eduard Marshenko. He's done quite well. A couple of... Wow. 2 different Algerians who've got over 190 caps. That's mad. Yeah. This guy plays for Marseille. And he's only 34. Like, he could probably get there. You'd need a whole cap room, yeah. Norwegian guy, yeah. Alex Freya Jonsson with 175 caps. Came through at Arendal. Wait, no. Hang on, it's hard to tell. No, came through at Christensen, then went on low. £53 million Rosenborg spent on him. That Portuguese guy would have to be fucking tasty. Giordani. He played for Ranheim. Ranheim got him for free and made 92 million on him. Yeah, we saw Champions League winners. Recap the last hour again. I don't know, because I'm not really sure what's happened in the last hour. It's hard to explain. Jay Exquisite. Thank you for the follow, man. I've kind of lost track of what happened and when. Okay. Any mad ones? It's a Malaysian dude as well. Zainal Abdin Mudzuki. Yeah. Ranheim did some stonks, it would seem. Okay, so that's... Who's got the most international goals, then? Oh, wow. Uzbek dude. Juventus have a player called Iqbal Kulmatov who also played for Rosenborg.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope.
Rosenborg scouting, man. Nate Butler, thank you for the follow. Holy Uzbek, yeah. And then they sold him for 57 million to Vålerenga. They did not get their money's worth, did they? And then still sold it to Vålerenga. We are in just a whole different world now. Ugandan dude, Martin Katiko at DC United, started at Vipers. 127 goals for Uganda. Real Madrid have a guy with 107 goals for Guinea. And I love how many of these still make some kind of path through Norway at some point now. They just all involve Syrian. Zahir Al-Ahmad, dead on 100 goals. He was like, I'm done. I don't need it anymore. Mongolian dude. Yes. He's not quite the Mongol keeper, but he's not bad, is he? Munkdul. Yeah, no. Just going to leave that as it is. 72 goals from Mongolia ain't bad, is it? Particularly some of these guys aren't even strikers. Another Man United guy. Drops off fairly quickly. That guy's absolutely nuts. Syrian Legenda dropped. Of course he did. There's another Uzbek dude. Azam Tusanov. Paxtakor are generating some quality players. I say quality players. Players that are, yeah, shortest goalkeeper. We checked shortest players, and there was a couple of 5 foot lads. All paths lead to Norway. Apparently so. Okay, right. What about all-time appearances? So, we know this isn't the highest ever. Because there was a guy when we were actually playing the save, we looked at this, and there was a guy with 1,100 and something caps. Appearances. So we know that he's obviously retired, but still 900 isn't bad in the grand scheme of things now, is it? The guy playing. But also, this guy, if anything, is more impressive. Because, you know, think of how many games a season there are in Brazil. Whereas Quejmien, 500 league appearances for Legia. Not bad. Micah Twig. Turkish Maltese dude. Jeff Bannister. It is a bit, isn't it? There's a Bangladeshi dude here. 93 caps for Bangladesh and 6. He's conceded a lot of goals. The man has conceded 1,300 goals in his career. That's not a great record, if I'm honest, bud. But he's done okay. What about most goals? 415 for Bertrand Mertens. We're not going to be able to find out, but imagine if he was like Dries Mertens' son or something. It seems unlikely given that he's 36 years old, and Dries Mertens would be in his like late 80s by that point. But good old Bert Mert, indeed. 324 goals. Look at that. 34 and 37. God, he has torn the Belgian leagues apart. Why even bother if you're a different team at that point? Cape Verdean guy. Could be grandson. I suppose technically there is a chance, yeah. Yeah, I imagine it'd probably be quite... probably didn't get a testimonial. Seems unlikely. League goals as well. Oh, he doesn't have the most league goals. That goes to Rodrigo Ferreira, the Man City guy. Sorry, not Man City guy, the PSG guy, who also has over 100 goals for Portugal and 170 caps. This Warren Point Town guy just sneaking in there. Good old Chris Kidd. Damien, where is it? Damien Baumwollspinner, who's Argentinian. Because of course he is. What a surname. Baumwollspinner. That is a great name. What else is there? Oh, actually, I wonder who the youngest and oldest... So there's a lot of 15-year-olds. That makes sense. So what who the oldest is? 41. Wow. Couple of 41-year-olds. Nicolas Romero came through at Nacional in the year 2080 and is still playing. 41 years old. That's incredible. And also this guy too. Guillermo Cocaro, a goalkeeper, came through at the same year at the age of 41. Oh, we got this. No, so because of the caching, the way FM works with the schedules, it'll only let you go back a certain number of years from where you are. I can have a look at the other saves at some point and find out, because obviously it does auto-save each year, but my guess is probably not. Oh, God. It would be good, though, wouldn't it? It would be good. I know what we could do. See what I mean? Look at this. We could go, like, there. So that way it's far enough into the future, and then we can see... Like, we should be able to look through Tromso's schedule. Let's do that. Yeah, no, my next save. I've got my next sort of... A lot of my next saves actually kind of planned out, essentially. So that's pretty cool. Next save on Twitch is... Well, we're doing a one-off thing on Thursday in holiday. And then we're doing African Adventure starting Saturday. Right, let's go. Right, here we go. Yeah, he did retire at Tromso. And he retired at 38, which means that... Oh, wait, that was pretty quick, wasn't it? Actually, while I'm here, I just want to see who the... how the coefficients are. So they slipped to... Yeah, I mean, you can see very quickly that they definitely dropped off pretty fast. Sadly. Yes, this is the end of Tromso. Right, so let's just see. Tromso's schedule. My guess would be no. Honestly. So here's where... 2040, that was the previous season. So then... Atletico, Man City, then we beat Liverpool in the final, then yeah, in our group with Monaco, lost to Dortmund. Wow, our group had Dortmund and Monaco and fucking Roma in it. Right, friendlies. It's not looking good. I think if he was... Yeah, so Elton John had a testimonial. Jean Valjean had a testimonial. But no Fernando Avelar. Oh, dear. Manager stats would have remained the same throughout the entire save. Any more? So basically, everyone that didn't really deserve, well, those guys kind of deserve one, got one, but not the players that mattered. So this was the manager stats, but they were always like this, I think. Maybe not. Actually, these look lower. Sorry, higher than they were at the very end. But like, maybe they atrophy over time. The reputation certainly does, because my rep here is 100%, whereas in the original version, it wasn't. It was down to like 60 or something. I'll be done in time. So I'm going on a podcast later, Viking. So yes, but it'll have to be after. So I'll just kind of hop in when I'm done. No, my guess is because it said he retired at 38. Oh no, he is still. He is still the head of youth development. The podcast is called Unbelievable Streams. Reported. Unsubbed, unfollowed. So he does... Right, so I think it's because he retires... Maybe they let him go at the end of his contract because he's not very good. We could always check that. Wait. Oh, Christ. Right, let's go to like 2047. See if he's still playing. Sorry, not still playing, but still around. Because my guess is that at the end of his contract at Tromsø, they release him, and that's when he chooses to retire. No. Wait. No, he's got a new contract. He's not getting any better. He's still got a Continental C license, but he is still there. So my suspicion with the whole Ovalar thing is that because he never left Tromsø, it doesn't count as like staff history because he just my guess is he probably remained as a staff member at Tromsø for like the rest of his life. I love that he's still on £26,000 a week though. Did he go up a little bit? Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? It's not spectacular, but I mean, actually he's better than he was, in fairness to the lad, so I can't really criticize him too much there. I was about to save it, but there's no point in saving it. We haven't actually touched anything. Right then. Okay. My goodness. What a whirlwind. What a roller coaster it has been managing Tromsø for the past 9 fucking months or whatever. Oh, let me just see who's streaming Football Manager right now. I just... Incredible. I'm going to miss this save massively. But all I know is that we're going to create some fun new memories with the next save. Just like we've created fun new memories in this save. And, you know, maybe some of you that were not able to get in at the start of that one will be able to get in at the start of the new one, which will start on Saturday. Obviously, you'll still be back on Thursday with some extra fun, but that's very, very different. We're going to raid Sweet Left Foot, obviously, because that's just what I do. I'm a simple man. I see a mic, I raid him. And just thank you so much for everything over the course of this save. I might call the new save, it's coming Guam. Not the new save, the next little one. And then African Adventure starting on Saturday. I will see you guys, obviously, later on with OTI. It's a very interesting one tonight. And I will see you on Thursday for some It's Coming Guam. So, yeah, thank you so much for the support over the whole time of the save. You've all been lovely. Thank you very much for today. The generosity earlier was absolutely insane. But we will be back with some Africa madness starting on Saturday. It's going to be awesome. I will see you guys very, very soon. Say goodbye to Tromso, I suppose. Hold your gun. Capybara. Goodbye.